not meant to live on, we're not meant to be safe. Left without vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Just doing a little spreadsheet maintenance whilst we're on our way live. How are we all? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Lose all track of time over this time of the year, don't you? Making sure everyone's details are up to date. Ready to get going with the start of Season 3 in the RTG to begin today. Before we then start to power through another summer transfer window in the Journeyman as well. That's perfectly fine this time of year, Nathan. Get up whenever you like. How are we all? Thank you for joining us. Nathan, Danny, Ryan, Daniel. Thank you to those that followed just after we went offline last night. Obviously, we got a very generous raid from Ricky and Rory as we were going offline. There was a handful of people that followed in the ensuing 30 seconds before I was able to then raid someone else. So Brandon and Stezzy and Leon and Reardon. Oh, Reardon was the person we raided, wasn't it? Of course. And then Arbridgen, Angus, Isaac, Sid the Man, Roy Semper and CT Plays all followed whilst we were waiting to go live again today. Oh no, no worries, Sid. Thank you for making an account over here and coming and adding to the follow account on this platform as well. I appreciate it. It helps. Ahmad with a 50 stream streak. Half a century, my man. Afternoon, George. How are you, pal? Morning, Ads. Morning, Devadenki. Well, afternoon, obviously, for everybody. So, thankfully, we are as prepared as we could be at the beginning of this RTG recording because we did all of our scouting, etc. at the end of the last episode, didn't we? And we sent our other scouts out. 90 fucking 4. Jesus! All the play styles. Danny Ward was on the list, but we're not going to get him, Daniel. I think I actually took him off the. I took him off the scout report. Oh, have you got YouTube Premium, Sid? Is that why you prefer to watch on YouTube so you don't get any ads? Doing really good. That's good to hear, George. Yeah, all well here as well. Thank you, mate. We think all of the 8'5" players have been dealt with. Yeah, if we come across any more, then obviously we can adjust as and when we need to. I saw clips today on socials of Luke Littler getting booed. Why was Luke Littler getting booed yesterday? I haven't seen the context. Obviously, for those of you that haven't seen the stream footage yet, spoilers afoot for what happens in today's RTG video in the playoffs. Some of my football friends are at Ali Pally today. Who's in this opening? Johnny Clayton, Andreas Harrison, Josh Rockplace, Justin Hurd, Luke Woodhouse-Meets, Krzysztof Ratajski. And then tonight is, not sure, judging by the picture, it's Humphreys, Van Gerwen, and the bloke whose name I can't remember. No one knew in the Discord either. Good, glad you're enjoying the sliders, Harley. Hey Kitty, thanks for joining us on Kick. Casey, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, we did, thank you. I hope you did too. And Wolves, lol. Hello, Mike. How are you, pal? People just wanted Rob Cross to win, did they? Well, here we go. Nate's got his thing written out. Neil Harris says unbeaten yellers. Love to see it. I should probably tweet the stream out, really, shouldn't I? But appreciate that so many of you have arrived without me even advertising the stream, other than your go live notifications. Naughty gang. Adstar, our king mod, did a lot of slider testing for us, Harley. A lot of slider testing. Oh, Mambi is tonight. I did think I did see that someone expected Mambi to play today if he won yesterday, and it's Fonfine as the other player who I didn't recognise in the little picture. Van Gogh and Anderson, Humphreys, Doots. Getting to the serious stages now, aren't we? Round 4. So on the loan list, currently, or on the transfer list, we have the following. We haven't listed anyone for transfer, just got all of the youngsters available for loan. Got eight young players available for loan at the minute. When they all go out, it will leave us with 18 players, so we are going to need to bring players in so that we can accommodate loaning that many out, but we are planning on bringing people in. So you're doing a Wrexham season as Bielsa, love it. Yes, Kitty, full-time YouTuber and a streamer. I'm live at the minute on Kick, but obviously on YouTube and Twitch as well at the same time. I only recently set up a Kick a couple of months ago, so still very new on this platform. Brendan Johnson's off to Palace, is he? Intriguing. Ben on a 5-stream streak, my guy. Yeah, I don't know as we deserved the win last night, Cambridge, but we squeaked a 1-0 win. Another clean sheet, another game unbeaten. £35 million for Brendan Johnson. What did Spurs pay? Was it 50 something? They paid quite a bit for him, didn't they? From Forest. No, 47.5, yeah. They're getting a decent whack back for him then. after 3 years of service. 23, 24, 24, 25, and, well, 2 and a bit is a service. 2.5. Obviously, been paying his wages that whole time, but still. He had a good year last year. Is he just out of favour with Thomas Frank? Must be. Must be. Must be. Tommy Elsie, Tommysley. Tommy. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I see you in chat. Tottenham want Marmouche, do they? Oscar Bob to Dortmund. On a permanent or a loan? Yeah, online career mode would be banging. Big result for Ipswich, wasn't it, yesterday? Big result. 2-0 win over Cov. It's huge. Permanent 30 mil. Tommy Sly. Thank you, Tommy. Adapt your Twitch username to have capital letters in it. And it'll be easier to read. Yeah, I'm surprised Bob was a permanent as well. That's why I asked the question. Very surprised they've let him go permanently. Appreciate it, Leighton. Thank you for the long-term support, my man. Right, should we start recording? Probably should, right? Alright then, Pet. Let's get going. Frog Disco Yeet. Well done, Chess. Reading skills -4. Thank you for the follow, Frog. Oh, nice one, Harley. Loving life. Shout out, Mumsy. Yeah, I think Cov and Ipswich go up as well. Right, let's get going. Welcome to episode 1 of season 3 here in the Realistic RTG with Cambridge United. Spoilers afoot, of course, for the last couple of episodes where we failed to get promotion from League One to the Championship. We, in quite dramatic fashion, qualified for the playoffs. If you missed that episode, just to experience that drama firsthand, do go and watch it. And then, of course, in yesterday's episode, we had the playoffs. Which entailed of just the semi-finals, thanks to Bolton Wanderers, who also themselves failed to go up because they lost the final as well. So it was pretty brutal way to go out the playoffs, but we're in a new season and utilising a big transfer budget this window. If you recall, we had an unexpected event last year where the board said we could sneeze, transfer across all of our remaining transfer budget from last year into the new season. So about 1.3 million was carried across. So we have a budget of 2.8 million heading into this new season and a wage budget currently of about £30,000. The board want promotion. They want automatic promotion in game. We obviously want promotion however it comes. And understandably, we're going to throw some money at the situation to try and do that. We have a number of players in the last year of their contract. We have a number of players that are growing well and a number of players that are peaked also. So we are looking to improve the squad. Still obviously trying to do things in as realistic fashion as we possibly can. So we will be dealing with things as and when they pop up, transfer in and out wise. But we kind of know what we want to do transfer in wise, at the very least, with Current squad as it stands. We've looked at the transfer list. We've looked at the loan list. We've looked at players that are available on the free agent market. We're not going to go for him, but Jamie Shackleton was on the free agent market, one to keep a keen eye on just in case we find ourselves in the Championship next year and he hasn't gotten himself a promotion or a new club, etc. Aaron Connolly was on the transfer list last year, was one of the best players in that position, more of a cam, last season for Leyton Orient in the league, and I am looking to buy him in this window. Valued at 1.9, we're looking to spend some money on him. Paris Magoma, Brentford player, IRL, has had a number of indifferently successful League One loans of late and has now been released by Brentford, so we're going to pick him up. He's going to be the surprising Pelirada Campanzu-esque level player that we're going to bring in to try and get us out of this division up to the level above. He will be our Pelirada replacement long term. Mills is on the shortlist. I'm not going to bring him in initially, but if we do lose Soleil Kaikai, then we will look to replace him with Stanley Mills or, of course, James Brophy in the meantime. Danny McNamara is someone we could loan in as a backup fullback, although I am leaning towards bringing in free agent Steven Sessegnon instead. He's been on and off used as a bit part squad player for Wigan in League One, and we're going to look to bring him in to be the same sort of role for us, but obviously we've ambitions to get out of this division and go up a level, so I'm sure he'd be willing to join us. Then there's Jay Matet, so we're looking to bring him in as another central midfielder. He was a Sunderland player in real life, but obviously again not really utilised, had some loan spells in League One I think in real life as well, so we're now obviously League One and pushing to get into the Championship, so that makes sense for him to come in as well. So, my brain last night in bed was singing Hakuna Matata with Magoma Mateta. Magoma Mateta. What a wonderful phrase. And then we're looking to also bring in Hida Yurius as a backup goalkeeper on loan. He's loan listed at Sheffield Wednesday, who got relegated from the Championship into League One. They're looking to loan him out. We need a backup goalkeeper. He will be perfect for that role. They are my current plans. From there, we wait and see what happens with regards potential outgoings if someone comes in for one of our players. I do not have anyone currently transfer listed. We had a great season last year. A number of the real life players are still here and performing and contributing. So it would be unrealistic to force anyone out at this stage, but we are filling in gaps in the squad where possible. Youngster Nathan Brown will go out on loan and almost certainly will be a starting goalkeeper for us next year. And then the rest of the players that are going out on loan are hopefully going to get some good growth this season and then put themselves into the mix for maybe a first team squad position next season. But at present, the starting lineup looks as it did last year, although McConnell is back from his loan spell and Hoddle fills in the centre mid role at the moment. But as we've just pointed out, we have plans to replace those guys in the starting lineup with some talent that is going to get us up a level, I am sure. So I'm going to go and get the transfer business done, and then we'll start to progress forward. We'll start by actually the player we want to buy. This team will not sell this player. He's too important to the club. I guarantee you, if I were to offer you £2.5 million, you'd probably sell him. We'll have a look and see. They transfer listed him last season. I'll negotiate this with live chat and see if they feel like I'm all right to use the editor to bring him in, because they did transfer list him last year. They've taken him off the transfer list, and now they say he's too important to sell. But if I offer significantly above his market value, I think they might be open to letting him come to me. So we'll put that one on the back burner for now then. I will go and get the free agents in, and then maybe we go for our backup option if we decide we can't convince Leyton Orient to sell him to us. We go for Charlie Webster as a cam instead. He currently is at Burton, so we have a backup option perhaps if possible. So I'll negotiate that with live chat in the moment, which is another reason why you guys should come and join me live on stream as well, here on YouTube, over on Kick and Twitch as well. Links in the description down below. But I'll start with the loanee, then get me free agents in, and we'll take it one signing at a time. Right, let's have a look at Orient. Oh, fuck's sake. Let's have a look at Orient's squad and see why they won't let him go. They have 3 strikers. So there's no unless they play a 2-striker formation, there's no reason why they shouldn't be willing to let him come to me. Dan Carter at cam. El Mizouni can play at cam. Dimitri Mitchell can play at cam. Is Charlie Wellens son of Richie? Maybe, I'm not sure. Defensively, they've not got a massive squad. What do we feel, chat? What would be realistic if they say they're unhappy to sell him because he's too important, but they also have 3 strikers and multiple cam options as well? Is that the game just being the game, or I'm echoing, or should I just take that as a sign that no, we shouldn't be signing him and we'll go and get someone else? Charlie Webster as an example. What should I put a poll up now? Should shares do? Editor 2.5 mil. What was his fucking name? I've literally just forgotten his fucking name. Connolly. Poll is running. I'm not going to edit other players into their squad. That is unrealistic. We'll check and see what formation they play. I can do that somewhere, can't I? Is it in team sheets? Import a team sheet. Let's see. Orient play a 2-striker formation. So they play a 2-striker formation and have 3 strikers. But it's not like they play a 2-striker formation and have 2 strikers, and I'd be taking one of their starting strikers away and they don't have a replacement. They have enough people in the squad to deal with the loss of Connolly and plenty of time to replace him in the squad as well. Kieran, thank you for the follow, mate. I need to update. What did I do it? I did it. Right, so let's loan Hida Yurus in. Basic terms. 1-year loan deal. I mean, he's on fuck all, so I'll just pay 50% of his wages. I'm quite happy to pay 80%. It's 500 quid for Christ's sake. So we'll do Hida Yurus. We were going to get... Who's the next one we were going to get? Steven Sessegnon. Let's approach to sign Sessegnon. Sessegnon would be a rotation option. He wants important. He will get it. He will get plenty of football. So that's fine. Obviously, he can play at left back at us because he's down as a left back. And obviously, Perrington is our current left back. 3-year deal suits me. Take us till he's 30, by which point we'll be probably looking to move him on. And wage-wise, comparatively to others in our squad at that sort of level, 3.5 to 4 makes sense. 4 maybe. Recommended wage is 3.3, but we'll offer him 3.5 and see if Sessegnon is willing to accept that. 4.1 is what he wants. I'm quite happy to give him that, plus a little bit more to encourage him to sign. 4.3. Okay, Steven Sessegnon is joining. It was a signing on fee of £38,000, so we'll add this in here. And then into team, be in the left back category. Insert. Left back was 68 rated. Not sure what squad number would take. Steven Sessegnon. 4,300 a week. 100%. If we paid 0, sign season 3. Free agents. Yes, we will register him, please. 30.06 2031 is a 3-year deal. Let's give him a 4-year deal, so 2030. And when were you born, Steve? I do support Cambridge, Tommy, yes. Sessegnon birthday. Steven Sessegnon was born on the 18th of May 2000. 1805 2000. And let's see what squad number he's been given. Put him straight on the bench. Oh, it's not going to show squad number in here, is it? Squad hub. It's giving him the number 4. I don't want to give him the number 4. Can have 16. Right, Sessegnon in. Orient have three out and out strikers: Don Ballard, Aaron Connolly, and Josh Karoma. Although Sonny Perkins can play at striker, so they do have technically 4 strikers on their books. What was the result of the poll? The poll said 50 fucking 50. Excellent. Thank you, gentlemen. Superb. Fucking great. Thanks for that. We did, thank you, Owen. I hope you did too, pal. Well, that's good. Thanks for helping me figure that one out, chat. Appreciate it. You indecisive fucks. Right, let's do Mateta. Mateta Magoma. What a wonderful phrase. I'll offer him rotation if he'll accept it, but he'll probably want important. That's fine. We'll be giving Paris Magoma crucial when he arrives. A 3-year deal is suitable, no release clause, suits me down to the ground. 4,008 for him. We are getting to the point of having to pay some sizable bonuses and some sizable wages now. I'll offer him 5.5 plus the signing on fee of 43,000, which he has signed. So financially, Mateta signing on fee, was it 48,000? 48,000? God, my memory's so fucking bad. Insert, centre mid, 68 rated. Mateta. 100%. 0, 3 agents. Yes. 30, 06, 2030. What did I do that for thing? I didn't, sorry. Let's do that here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Jay Mateta, when were you born? 11th February 2001. And he was on 5 a week, right? 5-5? 5-5 we gave him, didn't we? Yeah. And squad number. We've given him. Oh, it's given him 13. Okay. 4 we'll give to Paris McGowan. Second of 17. We have £20,500 left in the wage budget right now. Hit me, Ben. What's your magnificent idea? Woodhouse Ratajski's ongoing at the minute. Ratajski on fire. Don't do it. I, as per the rule set, can't bring in any Chinese player, I'm afraid. Me too. We sign Connolly and give them our loanee striker on a year's loan. Could do. It's not... Offering them a 54 rated player for a 71 rated player isn't great, though, I don't think. Let's do Magoma. Crucial, absolutely. 3-year deal. Sure. No release clause. Banging. Wage-wise. He's going to be wanting big bucks, so I will give him... I'll offer him 6. Just 6. 6 with a signing bonus of £52,000, which he should sign. Okay, 52. Remember 52? 52. Another centre mid. Insert. 70. Paris Magoma. £6,000. 100%. 0-3. Free agents. Yes. £30.06 2030. Paris Magoma, when were you born, pal? 8th of May 2001. 08/05/2001. Nice. And I will give him squad number 4. Even if it hasn't given him squad number 4, I will manually give him squad number 4. Let's give him 13 instead. Nice. So the team is coming together. For Mateta in there for McLean. Maybe we give Glenn McConnell the chance. No, we released him at the first possible opportunity, Daniel. Oh, thank you, Single. McConnell. No, you're right. It should be 100. Everyone else should be 100 is 100. Well spotted, eagle-eyed boy. Appreciate that. No, fresh spot. We looked through yesterday. Glenn's had a loan spell where he's gone out and grown well, though. Do we, now that we've made so many other signings, do I maybe leave that one to the YouTube comment section? Potentially. Oh, had you spotted it as well, had you, Ben? Sorry, mate. Okay, so we've brought in all of our free agents, and we're looking to loan in the goalkeeper. That's waiting to come through, but he's only on like £650 a week, and we're paying 80% of that, so that's fine. So we have now... Caelan Vickers, I need to unregister. He needs to come out of there. So that will save us some money in the wage budget as well, actually. I don't know why we haven't taken him out. Caelan Vickers. Why are you... I haven't put end of loan. That's why 0 to end of loan. There we go. So now I have £21,700. Right, let me do that clip again. So we brought all of the free agents in. We're in the process of loaning in the goalkeeper, although he's only on £650 a week, so it's not really much of an issue at all for him. I had previously accidentally left Caelan Vickers on my wage bill just by forgetting to enter one piece of data into the team part of the spreadsheet. So we still have £21,700 available in our wage budget, and we haven't yet spent anything from our transfer budget, having brought in where are you? Jay Mateta on £5,500 a week. Paris Magoma on £6,000 a week. Comes in as a highest earner now, I believe. And Stephen Sessegnon's come in on £4,300 a week. They all wanted 3-year deals, which is absolutely fine. We'll keep them at the club for the key part, the prime part of their late 20s, and then we can make a decision about their future and what happens with the club moving forward from there. With regards to the Aaron Connolly thing, I put it to live chat as a poll. I said, do we pay £2.5 million through the live editor for Aaron Connolly? Because Orient have enough strikers at their club to be able to afford to lose him as part of their squad, and then still have the rest of the transfer window to be able to bring someone else in to replace him. Or do I just prioritise Charlie Webster? And the live chat voted 50-50. So I'm still a bit torn. Aaron Connolly, they play a 2-striker formation at Orient. They have 71 rated Connolly, 71 rated alternative striker, and 69 rated third striker. They also have a 65 rated Sonny Perkins, who's a right mid, but has striker in his position set. So, and used to be down as the striker in game, I'm sure, when we were at Leeds in a previous save. So they have technically 4 strikers at the club, but the game is saying. So I'm not sure what to do between Connolly and Webster here. They're the only real options we have available to us, I believe, at this stage. I could look at Davis Keeler Dunn, because he can play at Cam from Barnsley, but not. To be fair, he could play there quite well. It's obviously been exceptional for Barnsley in their time at the club or in the league so far. He's potentially an option for us in that spot too. So they're the kind of three options. I will leave that to the YouTube comment section. So please let me know in the comments, do I go for Connolly and use the live editor and give them £2.5 million for him? Do I go for Davis Keeler-Dunn? Or do I go for Charlie Webster? They're the three options we have in that cam spot. In the meantime, Glenn McConnell will keep that starting cam spot moving forward at the moment. And then we shall play it by ear as we progress further on. We could maybe play Bailey in that cam role. Does have finishing of 67. So there's perhaps the chance to utilise someone we already have and not even factor that in. But at the minute, Bailey's more of a wide player for me. So we're going to leave it as it stands right now. I have also, as we've moved into a new season, made the decision to add an extra staff member in each category as well. As the board are increasing the quality of the squad, I feel like we should be increasing the quality of our backroom staff, and as such I've added an extra staff member everywhere, so our wages for staff has now gone up from 20 something to 33,000 now. So expenses are going up, but we still got plenty of wiggle room in our wage and transfer budget, and who knows what will happen with players or bids for players over the coming days. This is going to be just all of the free agents joining us. So little cutscene to see all of them come in. Oh no, actually, it's Hida Yurius. Okay, good. Well, the goalkeeper's in as well, and I'll add him to my spreadsheet too. But that's not really going to affect our. Okay, Perrington wants a new deal. That's fine. We're going to wait and see what happens this season with his performances before we commit to that, though. Because obviously at 65 rated, even though he did perform last year, he's going to have to make sure he performs again this year to maintain that starting spot for the new season. Would prefer some more realistic options in terms of loans for my youngsters if possible. We could have a couple of affiliate sides in League Two that we could loan youngsters to if we decide to go down that route. If we can't get any realistic bids from the save organically, we do have 8 youngsters that are on the loan list here. Obviously, I'm not going to send 8 players to the same club, but we could pick a handful of clubs in League Two to send some young players to, perhaps. But I'm going to keep things going. We'll have the the pre-season tournament arrive, and then we'll push on towards the first game of the league season, see if we get any bids for our current players, and then take it 1 week at a time. But as you can see, the board do want automatic promotion this year as a minimum. But the aim is the title if we can. Where is Yelch playing? Player wages, coach wages, shirt sales. So staff now is 33203. We're currently paying 7165. Actually, that's incorrect because I need to factor in the goalkeeper now, don't I? He's on 650 and we're paying 80% of his wages. He's come from Sheffield Wednesday. I don't need to register goalkeepers, do you? You don't need to register goalkeepers. 30/06/2028. Just a 1-year loan deal. And Hida Yurius, when were you born? Hida Yurius was born 9th February 1994. 09/02/1994. squad number. What squad number is it giving him? Might have given him the 13, to be fair. It has. Mind it. 13. So I'm now paying 76.85. And shirt sales was 73.72. 73720. So 14,744. I can't get anyone on loan from outside of the domestic divisions whilst I'm in League 1 and 2. Some formulas just won't work on Google Sheets, I'm afraid, Vanexican. You'll have to use Excel. They don't convert well enough, I'm afraid, because the spreadsheet was created in Excel. Bid for Gilmore. Reject. Want realistic destinations, please, if possible, for our youth players. Thank you for the follow, Just the Boy, though. Appreciate it. Morning, James. How are you, mate? Forgive me, was that an Irish team? No. Great. Sorry. Preseason tournament. Whichever one gives us the most money, I guess. Give me one from the board. Actually gave me a preseason tournament this year, though, which is good. Can you spoil with a loan to buy? No. Lugano have bid for Brophy. I don't feel like Lugano would bid for Brophy, but what do you guys think? Player that's had a good season in League 2 and then an equally impressive season in League 1. Would someone from Switzerland come sniffing? I don't know how many players have gone from League 1 to Switzerland, but I don't feel like it's many. Yeah, I think it's a bit out there as well, I agree. Obviously, I'm open to selling anyone. It's done the same thing again. It's given me a pre-season tournament, but they're not actually scheduled any games. So that's a new bug. But Cardiff have bid to loan Nathan Brown, which I'm happy with. We're obviously struggling to get realistic bids, or domestic bids at least, from our youth players. Now, obviously, Cardiff in the division above, in the Championship now, aren't necessarily a realistic destination, because obviously Nathan Brown, you would anticipate, would be first team moving down the leagues rather than up the divisions. But considering it's quite difficult sometimes to get a domestic bid, we will just try and negotiate that one and accept it. We did have a bid for James Brophy from Lugano in Switzerland, which we've turned down on a realism basis as well. I don't think there would be interest in a League 1 player in this country from a Swiss side. General consensus in live chat agrees with that. And then we've also got another bid for Gilmore, but this has come from Mjolby. And again, the preference is to loan within domestic divisions at the moment. Loan terms offered to Brown of 1 year suits me down to the ground. Now, Nathan Brown should certainly grow to be in a position to be in a first team position this time next season. So that is the plan for him at this moment in time, is to take over from Will Norris, regardless of what division we're in, next year. And we are in the situation at the moment where we're currently just working our way through pre-season. I did have a pre-season tour pop up and we booked it. We selected one, and then for the second season in a row, it's not actually scheduled any fixtures. So that's an intriguing bug. We're on our way towards Oxford for the first game of the season as it stands. As we say thank you to Cole for the 56th month in a row. Still got fucking toothache. Good to see you, Cole, mate. I hope you had a good Christmas, pal. Always wear a seatbelt, Sid. That's scary shit, dude. Honestly, I don't know, Rays. We've had a bid, another domestic one for Brandon Hodges, which is 2 years to Huddersfield. I'd be intrigued in trying to negotiate that down to just a 1 year deal, because with 2 years, what is it this way? With 2 years, I think he might grow so much so that we'd actually want to bring him back. Will they pay 80% of his wages? They only want to pay 70%. That's fine. All of the other youngsters that go out where we just accept the deal, we're going to put through as a 50-50 split, because I haven't manually, individually negotiated them. But if we do go in and manually, individually negotiate like that, then obviously we'll use those updated figures. That is going to be Nathan Brown going to Cardiff City for a year's loan. Hopefully, it's the final one where we see him moving out, because he'll be our number 1 next year. Right, Nathan Brown. Cardiff City on loan, and we will be paying 50% of his wages. And he'll also get a brand new fucking contract as well. Getting out a week tomorrow. Yeah, you've just still got a week of misery in between, I guess. Bid for Garner here as well. 2 year loan to Plymouth. Again, would much rather just a single year's loan rather than committing to a 2 year. And again, we'll try and negotiate 80-20, which they'll accept. Plymouth should be a good destination for Garner, actually. You should get a decent amount of first team football there. And that is a really solid club for him to move to as well. Lechia Gdansk, not quite the realistic destination for Jones there. Role update for Appare. Nice. Target forward ++. Still absolutely no idea how we're managing to keep hold of some of these players. Still no bids for the players that have been performing very, very well. That's a no to Geis. Let's have a look at who. Luca Connell. CDM at Barnsley. He's tasty. He is good. We don't need anyone in those positions at the moment, though. This could be another youngster going out. It's Brendan Hodges on his way to Huddersfield, I believe. Brandon is indeed off ski. Toodaloo, sir! Enjoy your time as a terrier. And 70% of his wages we should be playing. And then come back as a much better player, please. That's the plan. Should work very well indeed, I hope. Brandon Hodges. We're paying 30% of his wages as he has gone to Huddersfield Town. Bye. Oh, and Garner has gone to Plymouth as well. Plymouth, Argyle. and we were paying just 20% of his wages. So 69. 69,915 for the next set of this. Just need to make sure that the shirt sales isn't different, which it is. 7330. 7330 14660. Thank you for the follow, Danny. Nottingham. I put 2 loans in the wrong column. Did I put them in the parent club? Yeah, I did. There you go. Roberts, but don't really want it. Motor Lublin. Who? Lamine Fanner. What position does he play in? I'm not necessarily looking for anyone at the minute. I think we're happy with the squad as we built it now. Good for Roberts. Don't recognise that badge. Juve Stabia. No. Be another Patreon player going somewhere. Interesting. Cameron Wilson from Fiorentina. Another Polish team, were they? Pex Voller. Orient Forever. Pex Voller. For Roberts. Nice. No. $70.65 and season ticket money has come in. Piss. $14,152. Right, season ticket prices. What do we do with season ticket price? I can't remember what we do with season ticket prices between seasons. Do they they just stay as they are? Just freeze season ticket prices between seasons rather than send it, or do we raise them by 5%? Maybe we raise by 5% on a yearly by yearly basis. Yeah, I know guys are Swedish. Do we put a freeze on season tickets, chat, do we think? Or do we raise them by 5%? What do you think? What's the general consensus? Freeze them? We're going to change our match ticket prices. We're going to freeze them. Maybe we raise season ticket prices, but freeze match ticket prices. $592.2. I'll just go 592. 472. 170. 75. That means that our season ticket revenue is 1764. Just double check that's up from last year, that it's calculated it correctly. Season tickets, yeah, it has. What was it? 1764353. 1764353. Season ticket sales done. I think it would be understandable to raise by 5% after arriving in the division and going up or reaching the playoffs. I think that's fair. Bid for Shepherd from Volamo, which we're going to reject. For Ford from someone, I'm going to say Poland. Afternoon, Jamie. How are we, lad? Jones. Südtirol. No. For Gilmore. France, which we reject. Jamie, 45 months and 4 in a row. Appreciate it, dude. Glad you're well, mate. A message from Betty Sweet, him saying, I want to play. Right, so starting lineup. Norris, Perrington, Watts, Joe Benno, and Panzu, Magoma, Kaikai, McConnell, Brophy, Apparate. Only one change to the starting lineup from last season at this particular moment in time, and that is Paris Magoma coming in. Glenn McConnell returning to the side, but outside of that, we've obviously got bench inclusions now of Sessegnon, Yoyos and Mateta. Squad still looking healthy. And hopefully our league position will do as well. Somehow, we're keeping hold of our best players, and I'm still mystified as to how we're doing that, but I'll absolutely take it. Oxford United away from home is going to be our first game of the season, obviously. Oh, it's not loaded the away kit, or the third kit, so I'm going to go and go in and out of the save to ensure that I can play my third kit here for match day number 1 of the new season. I do see you guys asking for the potential of new kits in this save. I'm contemplating it, but it's not something that I'm desperate to do personally. I'd rather stay kind of on brand with the club that I support, if you know what I mean. Maybe if we were playing as a side that isn't Cambridge United, I might be more open to it. But at the minute, I think I'm just going to stick with the current kits as they are. Third kit. Just check Oxford's lineup as well. Make sure they're not playing a 3-back, which they shouldn't be. Playing a 5-back, that's fine. Got playing the third kit where possible, haven't we, really? Let's be honest. Playing away from home with the Kassam. Wednesday, presumably, are just destined for relegation in real life. Oxford's lineup with Jamie Cumming in goal, Will Goodwin and Federico Garotti up top. Indeed. Vokes and Brannigan, of course, Cameron Brannigan, in the midfield for them. A 5-back formation for Oxford United here at the Kassam. Well, we are a side that is very similar to last season, but now with a brand new man to come in and play alongside Peli Radakampanzu rather than a loanee. We've gotten some genuine quality now. So on both sides of the deeper midfield role, we should be pretty good at this stage. And obviously, we know that we've got a very good side for the level because we qualified for the playoffs last year. And Glenn McConnell, who went out on loan, I might be mistaken in thinking that he actually went on loan to Oxford. I can't recall off the top of my head, but regardless, he's the right place in the right time there to score the first goal of the season. We're asking you who we should buy at Cam, and Glenn McConnell has given us a very quick, don't buy anyone, just play me, mate. Yeah, sorry about that, Isaac. Still not forgiven us 11 years on. Bennett through to Soleil. And McConnell is here. They initially won it back, but then have given it back to us again. Paris Magoma. Tripped. Was he there? No. Barrington. And Brophy. And Panzu. Drill it to McConnell. Taking his time. There's just a lot of Oxford's shirts in the way at the minute. Okay, so being patient and trying to find the right ball at the right time, which we haven't done. Finley. Thank you very much, sir. That's particularly generous of you. Well, I will get into that space. Well in Glenn. Magoma. McConnell is having a stellar start to the season. Magoma to Mpanzu. He's going for the 1-2. Magoma there again. McConnell's there again. Oh, I think he might have just been offside there, Apare, if I'd have squeezed it. It's a lovely little flick around the corner. It's not a great ball forward. Looking for his striking teammate though. McConnell and Kai linking up here, and Soleil's around the corner. Apare's going to be in the middle, and I'll try and flick this backwards if I can towards Peli Radakampanzu, who was arriving. I'll refrain from saying the thing. So you guys creating your own drinking games in chat. Take a shot every time Ches says Mr. Box Crasher. I see you. Probably would have said it again there. Soleil can't find a way past Lee at the moment. However, he has found his way in behind Lee now. I'll try on the floor to Apare. And then arriving is Peli Radakampanzu to make it 2-0. A dream start so far to our attempt to win the league. 2-0. Mr. Box Crasher. going to be declining this season, but I think for the whole year he's still going to be very, very usable for us. Bennett and Soleil. Oxford on paper, not one of the better sides in the division. It was perhaps a bit of a surprise to see them promoted to the Championship in the first place. That's loose. 1-2 with Magoma. Get this to Brophy. Look for the gap. Go on, Bros. Into the middle. Oh, it's a brilliant ball. Just hasn't found anyone. Soleil with the throw. Magoma with the 1-2. And Magoma again. Sure what Magoma's weak foot is actually, to know whether I can kind of trust him to play passes on that side. Oxford just not good enough here. We will certainly face tougher tests this year than this Oxford United side. McConnell's offside just. Kiersmaker and Vokes. Is it Will Vokes? Matty Vokes? My brain's trying to rack itself to figure out who it is. Can't recall off the top of my head. My brain's telling me it's either Matt Vokes or Will Vokes, but I'll find out now, I guess. It is Will Vokes. Well done, brain, you did it. Well in, Magoma. Inside to McConnell. Soleil was going. We've absolutely bossed this game. Appare down the line. We're all over them. They just can't. They can't deal with this. And Panzu all the way around the outside and into the middle will take the corner. McConnell was waiting for potentially another one. Brophy on it. Fire it low towards the near post. Magoma's there, but we use Purrington. And out to Brophy, who'll try again on his left foot. Never mind then. Connor Bradley to Chelsea apparently is a confirmed transfer in this window so far. An intriguing one. Here's Cameron Brannigan. And Vokes finds De Kiersmaker, who, thankfully for me, only finds Mamadou Jobe. Oxford not really offered much in this game, if we're completely honest, to this point. And, that's just one of those. Thankfully, nearly didn't cost us a goal. Something like that cost us promotion last year, where you get control of the ball, but because you're holding the stick in a certain direction, you just turn and then lose it. It's a good initial save by Norris, but can't get to the rebound, unfortunately. Oxford pull it back to 2-1. Very much against the run of play for the whole game. And I do hope that that sort of goal being conceded, well done, Ches, isn't going to cost us promotion again this year. 2 years in League One is absolutely fine, and certainly more realistic than 1 year in League One. Frustrating considering the quality of the team and the nature of our season last year. If we fail to get promotion this season, I will be very disappointed. It's the Kiersmaker on the outside. What's in the way? Terravest. Play on. Okay. I'll take the advantage. Single. I mean, everyone's playing well. I don't see the need to make a substitution here, really. In all honesty. Yeah, I'm not gonna changing things for the sake of changing things, is it? Brophy. Step away from the challenge well. Magoma. Oh, McConnell, that's really nice. And then he's just not quite got the pace and acceleration to get away, unfortunately. Here's Terravest into Brannigan. That's a lovely ball through. And a great little dink. Thankfully, defender was there on hand. Otherwise, we'd have been in trouble. Now they might be in trouble. Soleil will give and go. And go again. Oh, I should have taken the advantage. I should have taken the free kick, sorry. To be fair, they played advantage and then I immediately lost the ball. So I would have liked the free kick regardless. I don't like this. Bill coming forward well here. It's a great ball over the top. Oh, and he's gotten to the ball first and was onside. And if he'd have buried it, it would have been a hell of a turnaround for Oxford United. They have not been good enough today. They do not deserve a point, but they very nearly got themselves one. Magoma. And Panzu. Not to Brophy. Go back. And then forward again. Louis, make the run. Dink it. Might hit a hand there, didn't, but Brophy's in behind. Oh, coming over the top. Apre was there actually, and I maybe should have played that shorter to him, but... And Panzu with the delivery here. And we're up with Kel Watts. It's just rebounding anywhere and everywhere at the minute. And Goodwin's brought that down brilliantly, and now might be in trouble. And he's fluffed it. That's a let-off, because that could have been very awkward. Leyton Orient losing 2-1 to Barnsley at the moment. Not good news for them. Maybe if they sold Connolly to me, they could sign someone better to go up top for them. It was not a great decision to play that pass, says. Also wasn't a great decision to lunge into that tackle. But we are going to work this away. And hopefully, even though there's 3 minutes added on now, hopefully we'll keep our result. Needed to get that to Brophy, really. Still 90 seconds to play here, and it could change. It's Krastev. It really might change. Oh! The let-off of all let-offs for us. And a good tackle by Purrington. They'll take the corner. Well, Oxford have fought back in the final half an hour of this fixture. But unfortunately for them, they are not going to get the point they want. It is 3 for the Yellows, but a warning sign there that even though we are super comfortable at 2-0 up after an hour, we can't take the foot off the gas, because even though some of the sides in this division aren't the best this season compared to ourselves, they can still hurt you. Oh, I would have been fuming if we'd have only gotten a point from that game. Roberts, which will reject from Turkey. Jesus, that's a big shirt sales. Uh, 1376. Very specific. Shirt sales 151.2. 32.40. And then one of these. Still paying 69,915, yeah. And then it was 66.65. It's 13,13330. Your local side is Al Nazar, is it, Rose? I just saw my second team sheet out as well. I imagine that the month is pretty busy. That's the Vertu Trophy against Wigan in September then. No Carabao Cup game drawn yet, intriguingly. That should come soon though, right? Maybe we go straight into the second round because of our league position last year, I'm not sure. Alino, Reject. Ah, there you go. It can happen. Swindon will delegate just a 1 year loan. That would be perfect for Louis Ford. A loan down into League Two. Yes, please. 4 offers. Hello. A permanent bid for Roberts, having not played a single game of professional football. A loan for Jones from Huddersfield. I'm quite happy to delegate that to just a loan. They've already taken one of our youngsters on loan. And a bid from Fortuna Dusseldorf for Odin Bailey. Now, this is an intriguing one. Dusseldorf are where? It's more realistic for a German side to come in for an English player. I'll wait and see what live chat's response is to that one. Fortuna Dusseldorf, I would imagine, are second division in Germany. But we'll wait and see. Dusseldorf. They are bottom, after one game, of the Zwei Bundesliga. I don't know whether I should maybe consider that, with it having come from Germany. There are English players in the German second division. Let's have a look. Dusseldorf. Who have you got at your club as well? Mainly German still, with some European footballers and European alternatives in there. They don't have a right mid, and obviously Odin Bailey would start for them in the second division in Germany as opposed to the third division in England. I wonder, I'm going to see what live chat think about this. I am intrigued to the point of maybe negotiating this. I wonder whether we should actually consider this as a realistic bid. Chat, what do we say? Don't just base it on whether you want me to sign someone else or not. Base it on the genuine realism of that bid. No English players in real life. Although they do have someone on loan from an English side. Intriguingly. Jan Selar is in on loan from QPR. So they do business with championship level sides. Oh, and they got Jesper Darland on loan from Cardiff as well. Who are League One. Jesper Darland... Cardiff are League One. So they are loaning from League One in real life at the moment. and have loaned from the Championship as well. The fact that they're loaning from the division we're in, I think we should negotiate this. Odin Bailey doesn't start for us. It's a good opportunity to raise some funds that could go towards the stadium expansion later down the line. I think we negotiate this to Fortuna Düsseldorf based on the current squad they have in real life. I mean, we got Bailey in on a free, so it would be great business to try and earn a little bit from this. I'll ask for 2.1, and they might even just accept that. They come up to 1.8 from 1.7. They'll meet me at 2. That would be fantastic, and they will. We might be about to sell Odin Bailey to Fortuna Düsseldorf for £2 million. It would be the biggest sale we've made in the save so far. I can't think of the biggest sale we've made in this. We've only actually sold two players so far. Dominic Ball to Portsmouth for 560 and Ryan Loft to St Mirren for 320. We're about to make potentially £2 million for Odin Bailey, who, where are you? We came in as a centre mid, I think, Bailey. We signed in season 2 on a free, played 34 games last year and only got 3 assists in 34 games, although most of those were probably substitute appearances. I'm all right with that. And we know, provided he's still available in the on the free agents list, that there is Stanley Mills who could come in and fill that void from Bailey as well. And he's got 66 finishing, so could certainly fill in at cam if we needed him to. Presumably, yeah, still don't want to sell him. We can take McNamara off now. We can take a couple of other players off just to make the shortlist look a little bit more understandable. Tigre is where Jamie Shackleton's gone. That's a surprise, to say the least. Take Chapman out, take Charlie Crew out, and I'll take Stutter out as well. Not going to get Ronnie Stutter at this stage. Take Thorpe out too. So everybody on the shortlist at the minute is someone we're considering. And you guys are deciding on the cam situation between Connolly, Keeler Dunn and Webster. That's those of you on YouTube. And here on stream, we've decided that yes, it's the right thing to do to potentially sell Odin Bailey to Dusseldorf. A bid for Louis Appere. But Rot-Weiss Essen in the German 3rd division, I'm not sure is the right one. Bristol Rovers is a great loan there. Louis Ford is a great loan there. Rot-Weiss Essen, I don't think, is the right destination for Louis Appere, but I will have a quick look at them. Dusseldorf are a sizable club. Rot-Weiss Essen are not. Bottom of the German 3rd division, I'm going to definitely say no to that bid for Louis Appere. That's going to be a no from me. But intriguing that we are actually getting bids for him now, or a bid for him now. Just surprised that it's come from where it's come from, and this could be and is Odin Bailey leaving. That is a huge financial earner for the club. And it'll go back into our transfer budget, but at the minute, we don't feel like we need to spend it. We are, of course, trying to get up the divisions whilst trying to save money for a stadium expansion because, of course, the higher up we go, the higher our bills are going to get and the more money we're going to need to make from match tickets, etc. And with just a 7,900-seater stadium, that's not going to work long term. So we are going to pocket this money. Odin Bailey leaves to go to Dusseldorf, and that will go straight into the bank balance. £2 million, season 3, Fortuna Dusseldorf. And that says to me now that we go immediately and try and sign Stanley Mills. Huddersfield 1 year loan there. Excellent. Reject. But I could be open to a loan to Montreal. We loaned Glenn McConnell to MLS last season. I'll be open to do that again. Loan a player to America. Stanley Mills approached to sign. Where Stanley was on loan at Oxford last year in real life. Stanley Mills. I know he just isn't. Yeah, he was on loan at Oxford in 23-24, signed for Oxford permanently in January of 2025, and now in season 3, Oxford have released him, and we are going to sign him. And he is son of former England player Danny Mills. He is Danny Mills' son, to add a little bit more intrigue to the signing. Stanley, would you like to come and join the team that just beat your former? Once crucial. Now, this is based off solely overall rating. Because I've got Saleh Kaikai starting at right mid, who's 65 rated. So I feel in real life I could negotiate an important squad role for him, not crucial, because we could clearly show that Saleh Kaikai had been putting up numbers in League One last year, and Stanley's been released by Oxford. So I'm going to sign him on. I might have to sign him on crucial. I was going to sign him on crucial, but I'm going to use the live editor to drop that down to important. He's still going to get a lot of football. I wouldn't go as far to drop it to rotation, because that would be out of the realms of realism, I feel. But I feel like we could negotiate with Stanley, and he would understand that he's not first choice at the moment, but Saleh is ageing, and Stanley would be the one to fill those boots moving forward once Saleh either stops to contribute this year or gets to the point where he's starting to fall off in terms of his ability. So Stanley Mills will come in for £4,000 a week, and he will join us, but it will be on an important squad role. £4,000 a week, wasn't it? 100, 0, 3, free agents. Oh, wrong one. Just, you idiot. Signed on a 4-year deal, didn't he? 30/06/2031. When was Stanley Mills born? 25th of October 2003. 25/10/2003. And what squad number is it going to give him? Is fine. So we're now paying oh, hang on. We're not registered in. Yes, they're registered in. Oh no, it's because we'll have lost Odin Bailey, who was also on £4,000. That's intriguing. Odin Bailey was also on £4,000. So he's gone out, and Bailey comes in. Or Mills comes in, sorry. And then I'm going to have to advance a day before we can change his contract. But chat, don't let me forget. Just double check Plymouth's formation. And they're wanting to... Well, they can't... They can't... It's great that they're starting him, but they can't start him against me because he would be ineligible against the parent club. So Afo is going to start this one. And unfortunately, it's going to have to drop to the bench here. This one. For Watts. Great that Garner's in their starting lineup, though. They're playing a fullback. Groningen cult hero, is he? Villa. Was it Sheffield Wednesday in this save? Pardon me. Let me just pause it and do that. Okay. And Panzu's decent in real life. He's not been a worldie, but he's obviously really solid. In the team every week. Curious as to who Plymouth's manager is at this point in the save. They're still in League One, obviously. Ariel Holan at the minute for them. Laurent Tolai up top for them again. They did have, on loan from us, Owen Garner starting at left wing, but obviously as part of the loan agreement, he won't be eligible to play against his parent club, which is ourselves, so we had to take him out of the starting 11 for Plymouth here for this fixture. But Plymouth are one of the better sides in the division. They were one of the sides challenging for playoff football last year. They weren't quite able to get it done. We qualified for the playoffs and then obviously weren't able to get it done once we got there. So they'll be one of the sides that will be there or thereabouts this season, I would imagine. After a win away from home on match day 1, we'd certainly like to back that up with a win on match day 2 at home. But Plymouth is certainly going to be more of a test than Oxford United, that's for sure. Aaron Leonard's already given Peterborough a 1-0 lead there, and already in the opening 5 minutes, Plymouth have played better football than Oxford did for the majority of the last game, but we have been able to win it back, and we'll go on a counter-attack of sorts. Apare looking to get away. We'll use Magoma. It's Mpanzu looking for Glenn McConnell. Lovely ball. Do I have the support out wide of Soleil Kaikai? We do. The move has kind of fallen apart a little bit here. McConnell could maybe go for it. Just trying to find a bit of space for Glenn McConnell to let fly, but it's hit Ross in the head. And I think the ref has pointed to the spot. Well, I don't think it was a penalty, but no, it's hit him. It's hit him here. It's not a penalty, but no VAR in League One means that no overturning is done. Louis Apare might be about to score his first goal of the new season, and indeed he does. Sorry, Rot-Weiss Essen. He's still my player. He's up and running again. Great fucking pen and all. Amici. Well in the way, and Panzu. Oh, that's poor. Oh, so's that. Apparate. Kai, bad memories, it says. We must have lost to Plymouth last time we played them. Looking for McConnell in the gap, though. Really well found. Players arriving in the middle if we can get the ball to any of them, which we can't. Can Slay win that header? No, but he can get to the loose ball afterwards. And we'll find Mpanzu, who finds McConnell, whose effort it was that led to the penalty in the first place. And Glenn McConnell still very heavily involved here. He has been watching clips of Harry Maguire. I agree, handballs need to be tweaked. But maybe it's realistic that occasionally things that aren't are given. It's poorly given away. Take two. Affo. Ibrahim. Tolai quickly to Affo again. And looking into Tolai, who's ridden the challenge well. And earned the free kick from it as I fouled him with Paris Magoma. And Mates, going to take it. And tried to catch the keeper out by actually going goalie's side there. But a well-risen stop from the man between the sticks. And then he gets to that and punches that one too. It was awkward for him. Brophy will complete the clearance. I'm not going to run after that because I'm not going to get there, but they're giving it to me anyway. All right. Have they just killed themselves here, Plymouth Argyle, with Louis Apparet having plenty of space to get in behind here. He might be about to maybe score a second for us, but Sorinola's just got the legs to deny us a second goal. About the sort of time we scored the second against Oxford as well. Benarous. Oh, it's beautifully weighted around the corner to Amechi, who's then missed the target. Just enough pressure on him from Ben Purrington to put him off. And continually, Ben Purrington is very, very good at left back. Trying to get him back down the line here, Bros. We've worked that really well. And Apparet's arriving, and I could have used Kai, but Louis gone solo. And Suar makes the save. He was the Kraken, if you recall from last season. We did score past him then. We have scored past him now. Raffo. That's loose. That'll be half time. Griff. Hello, Reese. I lost your voice after singing so much at football yesterday. Love it. A sign you've had a good time. Did you win last night? Again, don't feel the need to make any changes at half time. 2-1 against Derby, nice. Roberts. Could look through the gap. Hasn't. Into Benarous. Can't quite get there with Magoma, but we have gotten there with Mpanzu. Can't say it's Paris Magoma, sorry, has really lit up the game so far. Louis Apparet, on the other hand, still one of the best strikers at this level and has the potential to grow yet further this season too. He didn't score on match day 1, but now he's bagged twice on match day 2, and we lead by 2-0 again. Sorry, Ryan. Oi. Oh, we're saying a song for you. Intercepted by Mams. Trophy forward to McConnell. Support here from Hanzu. Tries to just dance around the midfielder to open up the space and couldn't quite sort his feet out quickly. Get to that, no. Roberts picked off well by Purrington, but then caught on it by Benarous, who's then played in round the corner and has a man square who he absolutely should have used. Laurent Tolai is waiting to tap home into an empty net. And that's a chance Plymouth will absolutely rue come the end of the game if they don't find their way back into this fixture. Kai looking for Appare. I've asked a bit much of him there. I'm not going to get to that. But Brophy's going to get to that. And Brophy's still going. He's lost it at the death. Just needed to beat that one extra man. Magoma wins that. McConnell can't get to it. I will make some changes now. Did I put Stanley Mills on the bench? I didn't. I need to. Sorry, mate. Ben Knight's going to come on out wide instead then. And yeah, I haven't been overly impressed with Magoma, so I will bring Jay Mateta on. Mechi. Cut back nicely. Benarous. Roberts. Tolai turns well. Tolai still going very well. We've just done enough. Just done enough. 2 changes for us. 1 for them. Roberts off. Bringing on Jay Mateta for his debut here. And Ben Knight, after injury, is back in the fray on the right-hand side for us here. Looking forward nicely for Appare. Asked a bit much of McConnell there, quite frankly. There's Benarous. Benarou. Not sure how to pronounce it really. Purrington in the way. Rofi to McConnell. Appare on a hat-trick. Ben Knight here in support. And Appare might be about to get said hat-trick. No, the Kraken's got an extra arm again. Still just 2. Very much could have been 3 if I'd maybe not quite played the ball so hard. I actually could have gone to Appare with the first pass from Ben Knight and just skipped out Glenn McConnell there. But regardless, we haven't scored anyway. We might not need to. Conceded against Oxford. I'll be pleased if we can keep the clean sheet here against Plymouth. Appare could be on his way again. McConnell and Panzu. Appare is on his way again. But he can't get past Ibrahim, and Brophy can't quite get to that. Oh, bumped off it. William Mateta. Mateta Magoma. What a wonderful phrase. Appare. I've asked a lot of Ben Knight there. Well in, Ben Purrington. How many times have we said that throughout the course of seasons 1 and 2? Looking for Ben Knight in behind here, who will square it across, and Appare for a hat-trick! Might get one from a second penalty the referee is potentially contentiously given here at the Abbey Stadium. Their captain is deemed to have, I presume, handled, because I went for the overhead kick. I can't quite see it from that replay. I mean, maybe he has actually handled that to keep it out. If he has, then surely it should be a red card, right? He's going to handle it to keep it out the net. Let's have a look. Appare with the acrobatics. And then... I mean, he's not handled it to keep it out of the net. He's actually going wide from Appare. He's hit his body first. 2 very, very harsh penalties given to Cambridge United here today. But, unfortunately for Plymouth, no VAR. And justice is done from the second one. It is not a hat-trick for Louis Appere, but it is all 3 points for Cambridge United. The manager is very disappointed. Sorry, mate. Maybe your parents shouldn't have named you after the Little Bloody Mermaid. Cambridge 2, Plymouth 0. 6 points from the opening potential 6 points in League One this season. Carabao Cup game against Championship Watford, however, next, which is absolutely going to be a stern test. Ref's absolutely a Cambridge fan. Steady maintenance is still 2.8. Actually, no, hang on. We'll take it from here, don't we? 2323. Match tickets. Attendance was 7389. This gives us 114. Do we? Hang on. Did we up our match tickets to £30 last year? Don't remember doing that. Was it not 25 last year? Oh no, £30 League One. Fair enough. 114511. Shirt sales 5040. Which is 1080. And there was another one in there as well, wasn't there? Which was 5577. Which is 11154. Ref's definitely a Cambridge fan. Accept that 1 year loan. Reject that one. Bid from Gus Tepper for Mams. That's a no then. This is a youngster going out on loan. Where are you going to? Probably Huddersfield, actually, to be fair. Yeah, Connor Jones is going to Huddersfield for 12 months. That will suit down to the ground. Thank you very much. The youngster going out on loan. Ellis Shepherd is going to Bristol Rovers as well for 12 months. Excellent news. All of the youngsters going out now, getting first team football, hopefully. So that was Ellis Shepherd going to Bristol Rovers. We'll pay 50% of his wages. And who was the other one that went out on loan? To Huddersfield? I can't remember, who was it? Jones, Connor Jones. Pay 50% of his wages. Which means that now comes down to 69530. So we'll replicate that here. 69530. Bid for Gilmore, which we'll reject. Need to put Stanley Mills into the first team squad. Hello, Stanley. And then Stanley in the team sheet. Yeah, rotation, Lavery Knight, Kaiko Brophy. Stanley Mills! Just wondering, Gaffer, if I can play against Watford. Yes, actually, as it happens, you can. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll play against Watford. I might quickly make some food as well to save an extra break after we've finished recording this episode. So I'll probably be about 5 minutes or so. And then we shall crack on, play Watford, end the episode, and then record some more. BRB. How do you guys feel now that we've played a couple of games and Glenn McConnell has kind of played well? What do you think? Do we need a new cam? Do we wait until January? Or nah? Well, need to do development plans for new players as well. I'm not sure what Magoma's playing as. Ted has peaked. I'm not sure what role we're actually playing the tech thingy in. What role is Magoma being played as? Holding. Not sure that's actually getting the best out of him, is it? Apparently. Yeah, I think I might change into a deep line playmaker. On defence, but I just slightly change the role. Yeah, I'm feeling like we don't have any backup, that's fair. What we do is the young kids. There's still some young kids that haven't got... Yeah, I'm going to do that now, actually, Ryan. Kind is already grown. You're trying to stream and record the videos at the same time. I use OBS, Alfie. With OBS, you can record and stream at the same time. Stanley Mills, wasn't it? We want to change to important. It's got potential of 80, Canal. I don't fucking know that. Damn! Damn, son. Still got loads of money. What is the bank balance? I like it a bit. £8 million. Sam, how are you, pal? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for the 21st month, mate. I think we could next season make some improvements to the ground. The initial capacity is 7937, isn't it? So if we give ourselves a capacity boost of 11,000, or up to 11,000. Then costs us 3 million quid, which we absolutely have right now. Something to consider. Something to consider. Right, let's pause the music and go and play Watford in the Cup, shall we? And I think we've only got 3 league games after that for the next episode. Fucking hell. 4, Lincoln, Sheffield Wednesday, Portsmouth and Salford. Jay, thank you for the 16th month, 2 in a row. That's what happens over Christmas. There may well be some twists to come in this window, yeah. I am anticipating some, certainly. I'm going to play with a rotated 11 in this fixture. Just going to double check that Roberts is the one with all the play styles he is. Stanley Mills gets a game. Could put Ben Knight out wide and play Gilmore at cam. Let's try that. Not sure about McLean captain, but give the captaincy to Labs. Just make sure that Watford are playing with, not with a 3-back. It's a horrible kit, isn't it? 4 for fucking 2. They got an alternate kit, they don't, and they're certainly not playing in that one. Decision is yours then, Sid, isn't it? Do you go out on top, or do you risk losing your crown? Watford have got horrendous kits now. They used to have decent kits. Absolutely awful. The Watford side that have come to face us in the Carabao Cup. Javi Gracia still in charge. They are decent. I'm not sure if it's their full strength 11. I don't think so, but it's certainly a strong one. Chakvatadze, Doumbia, Adupoku I think is not the go-to striker. Or it might be the other way around. I think it might be Adupoku though, that's the lower rated guy. We're playing with a rotated 11 here for this one, to obviously give those fringe players some extra football. Stanley Mills makes his debut, as do a couple of the youngsters as well, Gilmore being one of them here. It's also a young man, played in defence as well, McLean, 60 rated centre-back. Some of the youngsters that haven't yet gone out on loan, but will do if bids come in for them, or if realistic bids come in for them. Away! Obviously, against Championship opposition, we expect a very tough test. But with a rotated 11 for them and a rotated 11 for me, who knows what could happen. Stanley Mills is apparently a player that has 80 potential, which I absolutely was not aware of when I signed him. We changed his contract. We saw in the live editor that he's got potential of 80, which is remarkable. We will try and nurture that as best we can this season, but obviously he's not starting at the moment. But I don't feel like it's probably going to be that long before he does pop himself in the starting lineup for this Cambridge United side. Regardless, he starts here, and we hope to get something out of this game. Gilmore arrives well there, and then loses it. That's it. Loser. Greaves given away. Mateta in the way. Ben Knight into Gilmore. Lav's on the run. Gilmore looks for him and finds. Here comes George Hoddle. And looking for Lavs. And Shane Lavery in the box here against Watford to give us a 1-0 lead in the Carabao Cup. I'll have a look through the performance tab to see the quality of the players that they've put out here, Watford. But Shane Lavery gets the captain's armband here and scores the opening goal of the game. Probably from an older database, Jade. Have a look. Back from 68, 68, then 77, then 63, 69, 62... 75, 71, 75, 61, 71. So yeah, they've definitely left their stronger players out. They've absolutely rotated for this Watford, which is good. I like that. That's a good sign that the AI are doing the right thing with their managerial team selection, and it gives us the chance to actually get a result. Doumbia. That's a great ball over the top. Adupoku. Well, the chance to immediately hit back for Watford, but their young 61 rated striker couldn't turn the ball home. But what a ball over the top it was. Certainly there is some quality in this starting 11 for Watford today, and they've just shown it there. But Mills has put a good interception in. Gilmore's going to try and get away, and shown brilliant agility. And then we'll look for the ball down the line. Gilmore's had a good game here. Mills back to the youngster. We'll lay this in front of Jay Mateta. And he will have better efforts in his Cambridge United career. Mills wins the header. Check for Tadze, flattens Mateta, who's actually stayed down there, which is not a good sign. We haven't tweaked the injury sliders. They are quite rare injuries for either user or AI with the current slider set, but it's hard to get them to be... It's a really good goal by Watford. It's hard to get them to be right, regardless. Hard to get them to be realistic, whichever way you go about doing things. Watford have equalised. They're number 8, which is one of their higher quality starters, I think. Really good finish into the top corner. Nothing the on-loan goalkeeper could do about that. Check for Tadze. Makes it 1-1. Oh, where's the foul in there then, eh? Free kick taken short, losing to Hughes. Hughes to Adupoku. Check the Tadze going for it again, and Yurius. It's a strong hand to it, strong enough. Told by a Dutch member of the regular audience on Twitch that Yurius is a hero at Groningen in the Netherlands. Obviously he's moved to Sheffield Wednesday in this save and now subsequently to us, but a player that is well regarded in real life apparently at the club that he's at, and he's made a good save for us there. We'll stay at 1-1 at half time. I'd love to be playing Premier League football by season 6, Harley. Well, it might well be 7. 1 year in League 2, hopefully just 2 years in League 1, then probably 3 years in a Championship, I would imagine. Frankie for the 61st, and here is to another 61. That would be fantastically generous of you, mate. Do we take Mateta out? He's hurt, but we've really got anyone else on the bench that can come in and play in that position. So I think we might just have to force him through, although Bagan can play that. It's a -2. Let's do that. Kill Watson. Bagan, driven to Mills. Mills on the run. Feels good in possession, Stanley Mills. Gilmore and Hoddle. Out well to Mills. It's a decent delivery, and Lavery's underneath it, and it will fall for him again. Oh, and Lavs has got to finish that. What an opportunity for Shane Lavery that he unfortunately hasn't been able to take on his own, and has just lashed at it with his left foot. We might well not get a better chance to take the lead for a second time. Mr. Iran Kunda's come off the bench here and is immediately showing just how quick he is and how well he can cross. Thankfully, our keeper is proving to be well worth the loan fee at the moment. Good save again. And now Watford have missed a chance where they absolutely probably should have scored in this second half. This is turning out to be quite the entertaining game, isn't it? Hoddle across to Steven Sessegnon. Into Gilmore. He's found himself in some good positions so far in this game. And George Hoddle. And George Hoddle still. Into the box here is Ben Knight. Quickly looking for Lavs. Oh, brilliantly done. Shane Lavery makes it 2-1. We will have a second goal, and it will come through the Northern Irish international. 6, 7, Misha. 6 to 7 seasons. Vivaldo is on for them now. I think they've changed formation. No, they just took a striker off for a... Oh no, he just didn't. He didn't go up top. He just started to fall back towards the middle of the field. Weirdly. Sorry, Reese, I apologise. It was just someone in chat. Misha was like, don't say 6 to 7 seasons. Sorry. One could not help oneself. Kunda brings it down well. Kayembe. Oi, just William McLean. Keep up and away. I don't have massive height out there with Lavs actually, but he's done well to win the header. Couldn't quite get it to Ben Knight. Here's Kayembe. His turn. Let's ball through. And what's in the way? Gilmore, Mills, Lavery out wide to Steven Sessegnon. He's done well. Hagan, Mills, Gilmore, Lavs is off. Poku. Good footwork. Really going anywhere at the minute, but he has found Irankunda. The chance is on. It's a good ball too. Kel Watts underneath it. Adupoku there as it falls to him. Gilmore spread out wide. Some of these youngsters have shown good fighting spirit in this fixture and played quite well. McLean at centre-back has not really had too much to do. A lot of the efforts from Watford have come from wide areas. A lot of the forward players come from wide areas, but Gilmore at cam has played a decent effort. Roberts at left back's been pretty solid. Hozzle here looking for Ben Knight, who could seal it with a third. Oh, what a save by Daniel Bachmann. 68 rated, and certainly not actually as good as some of the goalkeepers we'll play against in League One this year, but that was a very good stop by him. Not sure where Watford are in the Championship. Obviously playing quite a heavily rotated 11 for this fixture, and it is showing in the result. Not necessarily in the way the game's played, because actually they've had some decent chances, and if their strikers had taken them, then it would have been a much more difficult game. We probably would have ended up losing, but we look like we're going to be progressing through to the next round of the Carabao Cup. I'm not sure if this was the first round or the second round, because the game's come quite late in the fixture list, so it might actually be the second round. This, I'm not sure. We'll have a look, of course, and make sure we assign prize money accordingly. But the prize money we get will be for a win in this round of the Carabao Cup against opposition from the league above, albeit, as we say, heavily rotated. We have managed to get victory. It's been quite the start to the season so far, hasn't it? How are we, Beauty? Thank you for joining us on stream, mate. What round of the Carabao Cup was that? Was just the first round, a preliminary round for those two. It was just the first round. Okay, so Prize money for a Carabao Cup first round win is Carabao Cup round 1 participation 5,000. That's it. Take it all day long, and then we've had some other like match tickets and stadium maintenance for that, maybe. Shirt sales for some debuts as well. Nice. Uh, 15120. 15120. 3240. Match tickets, however, 6353. 6353. And in the Carabao Cup, so 65637. 65637. Don't just post nonsense, Harley. You'll only end up getting banned. I have said hi, beautiful. You can stop spamming now. How are we, Meow? Good to see you, mate. Quickly save that there. So as we end the first episode of the third season, we are top of the table, albeit only on goal difference from 3 other sides that have also won 2 of their opening games. Peterborough were there or thereabouts pushing for playoffs last year, of course. Sheffield Wednesday recently relegated and will be looking to get themselves back up at the first possible opportunity. Gidons came up with us to this level season before last and started well this season as well. Can only do what we can this year to try and get ourselves into the division above. Huddersfield not had a great start. 4 goals scored, 1 goal conceded. Got actually some difficult fixes in the next episode. We face Sheffield Wednesday and Portsmouth, who are obviously a side that have beaten us significantly in previous episodes and games. Lincoln at home will be the one that we sim, and we'll play Salford as well as we look to end the summer transfer window. The question is not just now which Cam do I sign, but the question is, do we sign one? With Glenn McConnell having played... Oh, I need to find out how long Mateta's out for as well, actually. 83 days with a broken toe. Right, that's good news. Maybe we loan in a centre mid instead, because I think we might need to. Maybe, for the time being, we leave McConnell at Cam until January, because he's scored a goal in the first game and played well in the other. And maybe the loan spell last year has kind of boosted his chances of holding down that Cam spot. Brophy's dropped to 66, which is not concerning, but something to be aware of. Another opportunity maybe for Stanley Mills to get himself into the starting lineup, maybe on the left. But whilst Brophy and Soleil are still having an impact on the team, obviously they will continue to start because it's the realistic thing to do. Apre with 2 goals and an assist so far this season. Lavs now obviously with 2 goals in the cup. Owen Garner doing well out on loan at Plymouth. And Pansy with a goal, McConnell with a goal and an average rating of 7.65. Creatively, Bros has an assist as well. Gilmore now with an assist in the cup too, so fair play to him. Obviously still trying to get him some loan football. George Hoddle with an assist as well. So we might well look to loan in another centre mid if Matet's out for 2 to 3 months. I mean, it's 3 months, isn't it? 83 days, which takes us basically to this January window. So I think I might short-term loan a centre mid we'll still hope to get some more realistic bids for the loanees we've got on the shortlist. And who knows whether we're going to get any more bids for first-team players for from more realistic destinations. Alex Roberts has rejected the move to MLS, apparently. Ford has gone to Swindon, though. We can do that with the spreadsheet now, and Jay Matette confirmation out for 3 months. Well, we have money. We have money available. 3.8 million in the transfer budget, 22,500-ish in the wage budget. Obviously, we're trying to save for stadium expansion, especially if we get promoted this season. We'd like to improve our capacity for the championship season if possible. So bearing that in mind, when it comes to our overall bank balance, we don't necessarily want to spend loads of money if we don't have to. And I wonder whether we don't have to at this stage. I'm intrigued. I'm delighted with the start to the season, and maybe it could continue in such a fashion without the need to throw massive money at it. We did have Charlie Crew on our shortlist not long ago at Leeds, who was a potential option for a loanee. And maybe, if he hasn't seen any first-team football so far, nothing in the league, didn't play in the Carabao Cup either, so maybe Charlie Crew could be the go-to loanee in a short-term capacity to come and play in the squad and fill in the spot left by an injured Mateta. That might be an option that we previously had and decided against, but might go back to. It's all in the air at the minute, and you guys are going to help decide it, so please do let me know in the comments section. As ever, do make sure you drop the video a like as well. It really helps the content do well, and I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There'll be a Journeyman episode to you later on this evening as well, of course, as per usual. But for now, I'm going to head into, actually, the recording of that next video. But I'll wait for your feedback before I record the next video of this save. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Don't go anywhere, YouTube. We're still here. Or live chat in general. We're still here. Let me just save that footage on my PC. RTG S31. And we can go and record the next episode at Pex Vola, which is going to be the start of a new season and another transfer window. So I'm definitely going to need your help there as well. We'll save all editing, etc. till off stream tonight. Let me just swap tops. I can put my bloody jumper. I thought I had a jumper. I don't. Put a warmer top on there. A thicker top. Oh, this has gotten chilly. Just sat there on the arm of the sofa. It's the arm of the thingy. Yeah, new RTG video's just gone live. The playoff episode has just gone live on YouTube. Obviously, you can kind of guess what happened in that episode if you haven't seen the footage, judging by what you've just seen in the RTG this year. But we'll tweet the video out nonetheless. There are a couple of Zwolle fans in there as well. Yeah, you're right. So the question is, what do we do with this team then? We need a striker. We need a right back. Let's make a note of this. I would like a striker. I would like a right back. I'd like a centre mid. We are going to get... I might have already added him to my shortlist, actually, did I? We're going to buy Escobar. We were thinking about loading Cedric Hausman as well. definitely going to buy Escobar. I'll look to see who's organically available on the transfer list, etc. in this save. Goalkeeper we definitely don't need. Are these all transfer listed players? Oh my lord. Intrigued? Oh yeah, it's going to do that thing, isn't it? What was the left back situation like? Von der Haar, yeah, I could do with a left back as well. So Von der Haar can be a backup centre back. So full back in general. Maybe do with better wide options too. Let's go through and figure out who we might put on the transfer list too. Not willing to renegotiate, although still only 20 years of age. We will loan. 22 we will transfer list. 24 we will keep him as the backup. On the heart, Ruard will loan. He was the guy that was slow as fuck, right? Oh no, who was that? Graves? Graves I might sell. He's peaked too. He has submitted a transfer request. Alright, that's good news. That's him gone then. Definitely need fullbacks. We'll loan these guys, but I don't know what their potential is. Florenus is rubbish, but I'll keep him as my backup. Dreesen, we will loan. This guy, transfer list. Thomas, I'll just keep him as a squad player. Drost, we will loan. Arnon has gone out on loan. We'll loan you. Bouting, on a transfer list. So definitely want a striker, definitely want a right back, definitely want a centre mid or two. Left back we could do with as well. Need to restart the game as well to get the right whatchamacallits, logos, etc. DSRC, Ben Godfrey. Midfields. I feel like we kind of know what we're doing in centre mid, don't we? Hello, Paris Magoma. Strange to see someone so good transfer listed. Intrigues me. Gonna have a look through free agents as well, of course. Mark Mahoney. Balls does that anyway. P-Chef. Relation of the centre mid P-Chef, maybe? Don't know. The Cam. Rick. Sam Lommers. Tammy Abraham transfer listed. Wow. Tammy's 30 now, fucking hell. Let me have a look at a couple of suggestions from live chat. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get him. Nathan Cat. Not going to be able to get him either, although his release clause is quite low. We already know what we're going to do in centre mid. We're going to get Escobar in, and I'm going to loan that youngster from Ajax. But I could have a look through. The Eredivisie for players at in certain positions, like a right back. So let's just go through club by club. Ajax right backs. Matty Cash. Was there Sasha Bowie? Bloody hell. Celsior, Kevin and Babu. Go Ahead Eagles are the rivals, right? Of well, they've only got one at Twente. Plus Fisterland. Better than what we've got. Fellendam. He's good. Feyenoord, Douay, Latomba, Neukamp. Neukoop, sorry. Loney. Loan in Jonas Toman. In a sitter, I've only got two. Go Ahead Eagles, they're the rivals, aren't they? I'm told by comment section anyway. Mello. Name again. Jesus. Some good players at clubs you wouldn't expect to have players that are that highly rated. Hello, Vinicius. Telstar don't have any right backs. Well. Was Gunderland of VB? Yeah, it's alright. What is it? Stormgrat. Simon. Oh no, the yawns have begun. It's only 3:15. I can't say as he wows me. I mean, Jonas Turman on loan would be unreal. Naziri's transfer listed. I don't mind buying him. Escobar, we're going to have to pay like half my transfer budget for. We've got a transfer budget of about 8 million. I want to say 8.8 maybe. It says 9. But it is 8.8. Udo from Brinner. I don't think so. Maybe if we transferred him, changed him to a centre back. I got 61 jumping though. Would be a cheap option. Eredivisie. I'm looking for a striker as well. Oh, hold on a second. Ajax, Dolberg, Uche, Veghor. 20 pace. Oh. 17 balance. Wout, Leaning Tower of Pisa, Veghorst. RZ have 5 strikers. Might be open to loaning one of them. Jose Falk, 23, 6'6". Would be their third choice though, so I don't think they'd loan Zayfalk to me. He's a big boy. Two Excelsior. Groningen have got 4. 2 obvious. Not sure what either of the other 2. Twente. Fernand are rubbish, aren't they? Promise Davies just a brute. Miller got 5. Jakob Ambeck looks like he could be decent. Ball control and dribbling is decent as well as his finishing. I like the look of him. We could also look at Granero. Sidney van Hooijdonk! He's here! He's here! Just got Boadu and a youth player. Herenveen just got Venter. Sparta Rotterdam. Sufjan Heckley. He's okay. What we didn't do is look through the loan list, did we? Don't need a goalkeeper. Charlie. We don't need a centre back at the moment, do we? Thibaut van Hoof. Lons. Not sure about that defending. Midfield, we don't. Charlie Crew. That's. I mean, a wide man, we could do with bringing in, couldn't we? Low finishing though. I'm gonna have to get another coffee, I think, aren't I? Brandon! Hello, Caelan Vickers. Caelan Vickers on loan, lads. Caelan Vickers. He says, half crazy. Oh, yeah, Andrew Gomez was 5'2", was he? Oh. I hadn't noticed that. I can't not, really. Cool. Fatty. Oosh. Robert Ramschak. Hello. Was that 5-star weak foot as well? 4-star weak foot on Ramschak. Seb. Will, down listed. So, Jonas Toman on loan is probably one we're going to look at. Buy Laziri because he's on the transfer list. Buy Escobar because we want to bring him across. We're going to loan Houseman as well if we can. Up top, potentially try and loan Robert Ramschak because he's on the loan list as well. I don't mind the idea of buying Noah Bischoff either, actually. You were watching my FIFA 18 career mode yesterday, were you, Dennis? Which one, mate? Tomasz Bobczyk. It's weird. I just read your message, your thing earlier on. So then come at it again. We got. I mean, he's not bad. I'm not saying he's not good, but there are better options on the shortlist, I think. I'm gonna have to go make a coffee chat. I think we have some. I think we've got some good options there. Well, FIFA 16 career, not FIFA 18. Which FIFA 6? Which one was it? I nearly overwrote the RTG there. Pay attention, you tired man. I've got to restart the game anyway, haven't I, to get the right thingies. Let's restart the game now to get the right logos and overlays. So we're going to want not Sky Sports and not CBS and not the English Cup. We're going to want, it was ESPN, wasn't it? We went for ESPN. Was it just ESPN? It was just ESPN Live, ESPN TV, wasn't it, or ESPN Live? It's ESPN Live, that was it. ESPN Live without the HD. And then we want scoreboards. Netherlands. Apply. There you go. Yeah, I think a realistic signing for Zwolle would be potentially quite boring. Whilst the RTG is realistic, I don't mind a little bit of fantasy in this. Oh, I'm getting attacked by my Cambridge shirt. I'm just going to go and grab another little cup of coffee chat, and I might get a jumper actually as well. And then we can record some Journeyman. I shall be back in a minute. BRB. FIFA 16 graphics look better than FC26. I mean, they definitely don't, but you're full of absolute shithouse opinions, aren't you, Harley? Oh, here's a hot take for no reason whatsoever. Oh shit! This is sick.
Hands up, everyone, one time. Hands up, everyone's changing things. We in Las Vegas on the roof. Keep them up, keep them up.
Drone shows are mad.
You feel it? Come on now, Vegas.
Wasn't ready for that switch up. I haven't watched any of the new. I haven't watched episode 5, 6, or 7 yet. I enjoyed 1 to 4 though. I think season 4 so far has been my best, my favourite season. In all honesty. Upside down, you're turning me. Yeah, drones are cool when they get used for actual professional purposes. Agreed. How are we, Doc? Well, I hope, mate. Good to see you, pal. Beep 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 beep. Right. A different kind of drone. Oh, sorry to hear that, Doc. My condolences. That's rough. Right, we've recorded tomorrow's RTG. We're about to record tomorrow's Journeyman, and then we might be able to squeeze in part of the next Journeyman as well for Thursday. Right. Neither, Jamie. Welcome to a new season here in the Netherlands. We've had one episode at Zwolle so far, and we finished the season there. Actually better than they played for the majority of the season prior to our arrival, which you imagine is kind of the reason why they hired us in the first place from South America. Speaking of South America and that former squad at San Martin, we are looking to make transfers in this window, and number one on our transfer list is Marcos Escobar. You guys are absolutely on board with him joining us from San Martin, and I'm going to make sure we get it done as well. We have about a £9 million transfer budget available. As you might well imagine, there are significant improvements that can be made to the squad that we have here. We're looking at loanees. We're looking at a few permanent signings as well. Loanees from within the Eredivisie as well, with Cedric Hausman and Jonas Thoman. Thinking about maybe buying Udo from Brynner as well and changing him to a centre-back. Thinking about it. Not confirmed anything in my mind yet. Also looking to buy Ashraf Laziri, who's currently transfer listed at Lyon. We'll go for Gunderland if we're not able to loan in Jonas Thoman from Feyenoord. Then with regards to striking options, I'm probably going to lean towards loaning Robert Ramschak from Leipzig, although we do have a number of other options here available to us, most of which are on the loan list. Caelan Vickers could maybe be loaned in as a wide man, is my potential thinking there. We know how good he can be from the RTG, of course. So I'm going to get stuck in, and we're going to start by trying to buy our former star man at San Martin. You'd like to think that he'd want to come and join me here in the Eredivisie, and hopefully they're open to the sale. They would like Paul Collar. I would propose a different exchange player, and I'll go for Simon Graves because he's someone that I am. Whoa, hello. 3 million plus Simon Graves. 3.5 plus Simon Graves. Simon Graves is transfer listed for us by request. Hello, Marcus. Welcome. We're going to get the job done. Good. Well, do drop this video a like if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content here on the channel, be that this save or, of course, the realistic RTG, which will have come to you earlier on today. He's currently on about 8 grand. We'll offer him what he's currently on, and he'll say yes. Marcos Escobar is coming across the big expanse of Atlantic Ocean. Simon Graves is going the other way. We have ourselves a new star centre mid. I don't care if you've given me an F for that. I absolutely am thrilled with the signing. Now I'm going to try and get my loanees done first. Oh, why would you not be interested in loaning him? He's like your 4th choice right back. That's a pain in the bum. Please? Yes. Okay, good. Basic terms and a 1-year loan. Yes, excellent. Things are going well enough so far for us here, and they'll agree to the 50-50. All right, it's a shame that we can't get Thoman in, but that's what Thomas Gunderland is on the shortlist for, though rather obviously Thoman is better. I'm torn as to what to do now. Can I loan Ramschak? I was going to say he's on the loan list, so I would like to think that I could loan Ramschak. Basic terms, please. 1-year loan, please. What's he on a week? I'm not sure. Doesn't actually tell you what his wages are. I'll ask for 50. Holy moly, he's on a lot of wages. Well, 50-50 is what we've agreed, or what we've asked for. You can't really play at fullback, can you, mate? I mean, you could, to be fair. Hausman really could genuinely play at fullback. He's only 17 as well. He's so good. All right, well, why will they not loan me? I'm really annoyed that they won't loan me the right back. Let me see if I can figure out why they won't loan me the right back, whether it's realistic that they won't loan the right back. Maybe we can do it with a live editor, because I'm sure Feyenoord have a number of young defenders that they're just not using. So they've got Doué, 82 rated starting right back. Latomba, 75 rated backup right back. Neukoop, 73 rated. And then Toman, 74. So, I mean, I guess he would be maybe third choice behind Latomba. You'd surely... it's kind of annoying. Maybe I can't get that one done. Because they don't have any left backs, do they? So they're probably playing someone at left back. That's a pain in the arse. Okay, well, we shall isolate somewhere else for full back then. But it looks like we've got the striker and the other centre mid down and nailed. And we've still got 5 million left. So let me negotiate with my live chat. And we might well already be well on the way to fixing this squad. We've got players on the transfer list we're trying to move on. And on the loan list too. And hopefully those will get done in the meantime as well. That'll free up some extra funds. Maybe we could just buy someone instead of loaning. We'll wait and see. So say thank you to Rolo for the second month subscribed. I haven't played FM in a while. No. Heart. Upside down, you're turning me. What do we do at right back then? Because I definitely don't want Florinus. Escobar is in, and he'll start ahead of Rachian. What do we do at right back? Let's have another look through the Eredivisie for right backs. Or even maybe left backs that could be swapped sides. Just have a look at all defenders, shall we, from sides. Okay. Mario Mitai, hello mate. That's a flashback. I haven't seen what you put on in the Discord, Reese. No, but I can have a look. Wouter Prins, Mitch Voss, and Matteo Zantipa. Alex Cochrane. USK Yembe. Don't think we're going to be able to get anyone from the Eredivisie, are we? We haven't checked free agents yet, no. We could do that actually. Let's have a look at free agents then first. Free agents. We'll have a look at Dutchman first. Don't need a goalkeeper. That feels a bit OP. Deviso Zefalk. Oh, it's not great technically. He's an improvement on what we've got, but he doesn't look great. Mace Hudemarkers, Brian von Dongen, Daniel Bosman. Attackers? We're looking for wide men. Never mind then. I don't know as that we've ever found any Surinamese talent, have we? There is a left back, to be fair, Brian de Jong, but he's a bit shit. That's going to be a no for Suriname. Any other Dutch? Is it Dutch Antilles or the Netherlands Antilles. I don't know if they're going to exist in the game, are they? Brian Pereira has Eredivisie experience. What we could do is just look at Dutchmen, regardless of division. Valero Bogard. Definitely more of a CDM than a right back for me. That, I mean, he's good, don't get me wrong. Elijah Dijkstra. Denzel Dumfries. Yeah, okay. Hoyer we could maybe loan. They might be open to loaning Hoyer at Ajax. Keanu Hoover's too good. Sherion Valerius at Auxerre. Definitely more of a centre-back, but with decent passing. Expensive, but might be worth. Cedric Fink Bari. Too good. 77, too highly rated. Belgian fullbacks really a thing? Gilles de Meyer. 51 defensive awareness. Oh. Lol. Cyril Ormans at Utrecht. Miguel. Thibaut von Hoof we looked at before, haven't we? 56 defensive awareness puts me off though. Like Scandinavian fullbacks. Felix Bamo. No. Theo Burival. Randers. Hey Joe. Two Nerdstroms that might be related. Oscar Sandberg. Well, something that's going to be decent, otherwise I might as well just stick with what I've got. Norwegian right backs. Hansa Rostock. Okay. It's a shame that some of these youth players have such low defensive awareness. Hi. Oh, Brinner. Yeah. That's more like it. Someone that's actually a bit more with it. Ice 32 though. Sake. So a finished fullback's even a thing. Not really. Didn't really have any right backs at San Martin, no. So we could try and loan Tristan Goya. That'll do me. Tristan Goya on loan from Ajax would be banging. We had him in the RTG at some point, where I'm not sure might have been Cambridge. Tristan Goya in on loan from Ajax. Hausmann in on loan from Ajax, and Robert Ramschak in on loan from Leipzig. Would still probably look to buy Laziri as well. Valeris is an option too. He looks like he's half decent. I say half decent, looks like he's pretty bloody good. But we'll wait and see if we can get the right back in there. We'll take Toman off now, considering we're not going to be able to get him. And then when I've obviously gotten most of my dealings done, I can add all of the Patreon players back to the shortlist, because it wipes your shortlist when you change jobs, doesn't it? Well, this is another man through the door. That's Cedric Hausmann, in from Ajax on loan for 12 months. That will vastly improve our central midfield options, very much so indeed. Well, I can't really stand in the way. He's 6'7". I can't stand in the way physically, let alone metaphorically as well, of Asbjørn Fransen moving from Zwolle to Lille for 5.3 million. They've triggered a release clause that's part of his contract. That is annoying. Oh, however, he still open to negotiations. Can I get away with this? I'll let live chat decide. His market value is 5 mil. His clause is 5.3. That's evidently why this has happened. But is it realistic for me to convince him to stay over going to Lille? I don't know. Chat, talk to me. What are we saying? Can I keep him? Can I not? Frank, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, that's an intriguing goal to concede, Daniel. Just saw your clip. He will, if I offer a contract, he will stay. It's not that. Let's have a look and see who Lille have in their squad. Yeah, I normally get the I'm going to leave message as well. Let's have a look at Lille's squad and see what they've got at centre back at the minute. If he starts for Lille, I absolutely can't stand in his way. Alexandro. I mean, he's up there. Bugger. I think we lose him. He's like second or third choice. Sorry, third or fourth choice. Balls, I think he goes. Because they start him over the Argentinian. Okay, well, I mean, bugger. That's plenty of money to be able to replace him with. Maybe even the guy that we just isolated as the Auxerre player actually might be worth the look then. Valerius, even though he's down as a right back, he can play centre back. He is 6'4" and he does have 85 jumping. So I think maybe we might have a ready-made replacement already lined up. And he's only 22 and can grow. So well, I think we could say goodbye, unfortunately, to Franson, but we will welcome someone else. This is someone coming in. This is Robert Ranschak. Hello, mate. Please be good. Franson's been approached by 2 clubs now, Sassuolo as well. We've had a bid for Rahayan from Basel. He's only 20, Rahayan. I'm going to say no. He wasn't great, but he also wasn't terrible. He's only got stamina of like 48 or something, so that was an issue, certainly. It's team sheets just. But I think Escobar starts alongside Hausman, and we have a new midfield partnership there. But certainly Ramshak starts ahead of Costons as well. Oh, I'm torn as to what to do with the centre-back situation. Still need fullbacks as well, don't I? We're going to get, hopefully, Tristan Hoyer in on loan from Ajax. So that's one area dealt with. This should be him coming to us. Don't recognise the haircut. Oh, it is. It's a different haircut to the one he has in this picture. Welcome, Tristan. We have a right back. Now we just need potentially a left back as well. A bid for Jönsson, who I am trying to loan, and looks like that is going to happen. Cremonese, go and join Jamie Vardy out there, mate. Ooh, Jamie Vardy. Ooh, Jamie Vardy. Bid for Dobben. We want just a loan, please. Backer was approached. Fine. Touch with Lagsier, accept. Loan to buy for Ruvar, delegate, loan. More bits? More bits. Yes. Get out of here, your shite. He is a big boy, but he has brought in a big fee. So as Asbjørn Fransen, he's actually chosen Sassuolo over Lille. That's intriguing. I did not anticipate that being the outcome there. Well, we got a healthy budget now, because that's going to add a lot of money into our coffers. Even though we have the guy from Auxerre on our shortlist, there's no harm in looking just to see if there's potentially anything else available, is there? Before we do anything definitive. And I'm just going to go and buy this guy now because he looks like he could be pretty cheap. 2 million quid. Could get him for 1.6 apparently. No, I don't want to pay 3.5. If I get him for about roughly half that. Can I have him for 1.7? Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Thank you, mate. I'm not going to pay him 10 grand either. Eight. Thank you. Jakob Schürrle. Ashraf Laziri is in for 1.7 from Lyon. Apparently it was a bad negotiation. I don't frigging care, mate. Take all of these guys, these strikers are off now. I still might try and loan Vickers as a wide man, actually. Or even to play at bloody Cam, actually. Although we play... I can't remember what formation we play. 4-2-3-1, isn't it? Might play Vickers at Cam. We know we can get something very, very good out of him. He's on a lot of wages, though. But... Oh, 33.5 grand. He's on a lot of wages. Don't need you anymore. Do I still go for Udo? Maybe. Very, very, very cheap option. Let's see if we can find a centre-back. Jakob Schürrle. Don't see that happening. See if there are any Dutch free agent centre-backs that we didn't look at or didn't consider. Hello. Sunderland, Jensen Seilt. 6'5". Not very agile at all, but free agent. 71 rated. It's not as good as the man that left. He's also not bad at all, and he's free. Contemplating it, that's for sure. I don't know if there's any Dutchman on the transfer list. There is Danny Bakker. We've been on the loan list. Is there no? I wonder just if there's anyone we could snab. Kind of looking 72, 73 rated, really. But not Wesley Hoot. Dies Janse. It's very expensive, though. Ruben Kleiber. Unsure. Mats Neuster. Lars Kramer. Dennis Kuipers. Dennis Kuipers doesn't look bad for River Plate, although he's only 6 foot. Ruud Neistat, 20 years of age, Hellas Verona, 72 rated, 90 jumping, ball control and short passing are decent too. Not even decent, very, very, very good. Yes, please. I reckon I want 6. I'd be willing to pay up to 5.5-ish, I think. I'll bid valuation, we'll see what they say. 6.2. Well, if we could meet in the middle, that'd be banging. 5.5. 5.3. Bamus. Ruud Neistat, coming in from Hellas Verona, looks like an absolute belter. At just 20 years of age with unbelievable potential too. This could be the signing of the window even. Give him 9 grand, why not? That could be the best one we've done so far. Rude is in. I think we might just be ready for the season, you know. Especially if Caelan Vickers joins us on loan and all. I've not got any money left, so... Fonark can play centre back. Oh, Caelan Vickers at Cam, mate. Caelan Vickers at Cam, I think it has to be, doesn't it? Really? If he says yes. They should do, Ollie, yes. Boutink, you can go to Heronvane if you like. 1 year loan there, bang in. 1 year loan there, bang in. Advance. Len Bakker is going to Botashani. Toodaloo, pal. See you later. Offer for Drost. Loan year. Loan bid, good. 400 messages. Oh, Youth Scout. It's already got 83 pace. Hello. Someone that already has pace might be borderline usable. 61 rated, Benjamin Hendricks. Game changer, I don't know what that does. Whipped pass and trickster. 87 acceleration, 81 sprint speed. Development plan. Get those technical stats up and he could be an absolute belter. Promote senior team and loan out, I think, is probably the plan with him. Seems like the obvious thing to do. Hello, Mr. Henricks. Enjoy your loan spell, mate. Game changer means he changes games. Yeah. But for the better or for the worse? I don't know. That is a beard. And a poor attempt at a moustache. Toodaloo, Samir. Stoke. I don't know why I said Stoke like that. Stoke. Henricks. Oh, thank you for the opportunity. I've been dreaming about this. What does the board want? Oh, Naxia's gone. Can we find out about... this might even actually be it. There he is. A familiar... Oh, that's Baltic leaving. A familiar face joining us here at Pexvoller. Because, well, he was very, very, very good for us in the RTG. And he was loan listed, so I'm doing it. He's in. We've had a loan bid for Dreesen, hopefully, which is a loan to buy. I don't think it's just a loan. He's got good potential. Ah, ha, 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 ha. For God's sake, my two best defenders, both been poached by clubs that I can't say no to. 6.4 mil, and Selmo Garcia McNulty is on his way to the very top of Scottish football, unfortunately. He's still open to negotiations, but similarly with the Lille deal, I don't feel like it would be realistic for me to keep him at the club. We're going to need to look for another centre-back because, unfortunately, we are losing another very, very good player for a release clause. No, it's just the command. For those to use the discount code or the affiliate link. God damn it. Right, now I need another fucking centre back then, don't I? And that's not him, is it? No, it's Korean Dross. To lose that. Device. Please turn Celtic down. Thank you. Sag. Transfer listed centre backs. Shit. Jens Volter at Monaco is on the loan list. I am open to doing that. I won't buy him because he's loan listed only. We don't know if he's any good yet. I don't want to spend loads of money buying someone if he's actually going to be pretty average. We'll do 50% of his wages, please, which they will agree to. We have potentially another centre-back arriving as, unfortunately, another centre-back leaves. Our defensive lineup has improved whilst also going backwards, as we now say, unfortunately, goodbye to Anselmo. 6.4 million is gone to Celtic. Balls. It is what it is. Such is life when you're at a club that isn't at the top of their game. That's part of the challenge of the Journeyman, isn't it? Part of our challenge now is to find out exactly how well we've improved this Voller side as we go quickly now, I would imagine, towards this game against Fortuna Sittard, who we did beat at the end of last season. So we'll hopefully beat them again. You can transfer your 24 save into 26. So although obviously different interface, etc. Jens Volter joins. As two centre-backs go out, two centre-backs come in. We are yet to see if our defensive lineup will be affected by that, but I'd like to think that it won't. Another lefty. We seem to love signing left footers, apparently. Caelan Vickers can go in there. Sorry, Mr. Reisiger. You can, however, go on the bench because you are decent. So we've got a good option as a backup there. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new signings for the starting 11. Although some of them enforced and not wanted, so to speak. But still, it's all change here. And hopefully, so will the bloody league position be by the end of the season. We do not want to finish bottom again. I will definitely get sacked if we do. You're 5th in the Hall of Fame, are you? I imagine he's just at Man United. Lol, no. Not at Man United. Wingate. Oh, of course, your Wingate and Finchley save. I forgot about that. Florinus has been approached by, guess who? San Martin! Quite frankly, you are welcome to him. I would gladly replace Florinus in my lineup. I would have liked to have thought that my former team would look better than that. But no, you're more than welcome to go for £1 million. Thank you very much. Oh, San Martin, have higher ambitions, please, than a player of that nature and of that ability. Oh no, he's gone. It was sorted quickly, swapping the Netherlands for the sunshine of South America, and my former team. What are the chances? Well, we are going to need probably to replace him in the squad. We've got Van der Haar. That's kind of it. I could do with another fullback, quite frankly. We'll have to look for a free agent or probably more likely a loan. I don't think I have I do have a fullback in here, in Dennis Gerritsen, but he's not very good. He's also 15, so I can't call him up anyway. Right, fucking fullback then. Jesus Christ. Fang. Jean-Michel Jourdain. You'll do. 5'7", so I'm going to say, I'm going to go as far as to say, not going to be able to be used as the centre back, basically, but certainly usable. I can't afford you now. I could go and sign Udo still. Let's try and sign you on a free. Maybe I do go and buy Udo, and then we are properly done. Rotation, mate. 5-year deal suits me down to the ground. No release clause, thank you. I've had enough release clauses at the minute, and we'll offer you £3,000 a week. Got 8 million quid in the bank, apparently. Oh, because we loaned in the centre-back replacement for Anselmo, didn't we? Rather than buy someone in. I was like, where's that money come from? Well, that's an A. Oh, they won't sell him? What utter nonsense. Udo is nowhere near their starting lineup at all. I'm going to live editor that. I'll have a quick look at Brinner's squad just to make sure that I'm not going to leave them in the lurch. But I am sure that he can join me. Where's the elite Syrian? Come on. Brinner. I'm looking at just defenders here, aren't I? They had about 1,000 right backs there. They've got so many. What? This can't be right. Oh no, I'm looking at goalkeepers again. Oh, I'm looking at fucking free agents like a moron, that's why. Well done, dickhead. They've only got one centre back. So presumably then they're playing. He's 5'11", 6'5". They could play Magnus Haugeland at centre back. Presumably they're playing Udo at centre back themselves. That's annoying. All right, I won't get Udo. I don't want to screw Brinner. We'll leave the squad as it is. I did not see the Pompey score yesterday, Morris. No, what was it, mate? Ah, hero. Dan has very kindly updated our thumbnail for us so we can have the Journeyman thumbnail now read as us at Schwoller, which is excellent. Fantastic. Dankeschön, my Freunde. Let me rename this. Journeyman. And then this is what it's going to look like. I don't imagine it takes Dan that long to update these. I've lost a bit of weight around the neck. That's what we look like now. That's Voller. Where's Journeyman? There. Perfetto. And then let me change this to say live. We have a live thumb as well. And now I owe Dan some money. Oh, caps. Apparently Declan Rice is out tonight. Pompey was 2-1 last night. Against who? Weirdly, it was the Eredivisie season finale in episode 1 of our time at Zwolle, which is odd. Let's have a look. Yesterday, Portsmouth. Oh, beat Charlton by 2-1. No, lol. Nibsy equalised in the 96th, and then Portsmouth won it in the 98th. What is that? First home win over Charlton in more than 20 years. FPL. FPL looks like this. I had a rather poor week in FPL. 34 points. It wasn't great. Single digits all round. Really bad week. Rice looks like he might well be out as well. Voltemade in against Burnley makes sense. We'll save that for now. Oh yeah, I do still have a wild card and a free hit to use, and I have to use them today. I'll have to use one of them by today. What's the wild card? Unlimited permanent transfers in a game week. Free hits just offer a single game week. Yeah, I could free hit for tonight. Might be an idea. Unlimited free transfers. Let's finish recording this episode and then maybe we can have a look at that. Do the free hit for the week. Just make sure that they're playing a non-3-back formation, which they are. Cherky's on fire at the minute, isn't he? Who've Leeds got this week? Because Calvert-Lewin can't stop scoring. Harry Wilson's in the form of his life as well. As if Hood's just beaten Rock 4-0. Who have United got today? Wolves at home. Oh. He was on 12, 16 doubles and 11. Wow. It's on fire. Presuming that it's still going to be not showing the away side with the... Oh, I think this is... Oh, no, it is actually doing it. Okay, good. So it's not completely broken then. Fortuna Sittard line up as you see them there. Searhouse up top at striker. They're a side that we obviously beat last season with a significantly worse side than we have playing for us right now. So one would like to think that this Pech Voller side now has gone from bottom of the table fodder to actually being good enough to challenge for maybe a top 7 or 8. I hope so. Oh, but nearly. Taking an early 1-0 leads to cement that idea, but not yet. Escobar. Hello, mate. Hola. Escobar back. We've got Caelan Vickers in the side. Improvements everywhere. I'm still yet to figure out whether I'm happy or not with the changes we've been forced to make at centre-back, because I did very much like Anselmo, McNulty and Franson, but 'tis what it is. We go again. I was supposed to go to the left back. Has now gone to said left back. Naziri forward. Ah, that's a nice tackle on Hausman. Hatteran. Oh, it's a lovely little scoop turn, and then he's just played the ball into the defender that he'd just beaten. Get that into Escobar. Looking excellent in his pink boots here, in his blue and white striped kit. Sarah, one of the few names that remained from last season, and was actually one of the better players we had in the forward aspects of the pitch. So I'm surprised that We've seen no bids for him whatsoever. I need to change my role takers, evidently. I don't want my striker out there taking free kicks from the centre circle. I mean, we're dominating play so far. I just haven't actually had a proper chance to score yet. Tom's leaving Alpine. No, Tombina. What the flip? Today I announced that after more than 4.5 years I leave Alpine Sim Racing and my ambassador role at the end of 2025. That sucks. I mean, hopefully for Tom it means that there's more exciting opportunities down the line. Houseman driven into Vickers. And out well to Sarah. I'm just going to try and get this to Vickers again. Well in and Bio. He's actually got the run on the fullback here. And we'll whip it. And in the box. Oh, the defender comes across. Have we not had a chance on goal there? Have we not had a chance on goal so far? Look, we've been absolutely hammering them for half an hour. I don't know as have we had a shot yet. Take that free kick quickly. Look for Vickers. And get it in here to Escobar. Could maybe swap Escobar and Housen over because of the left foot of Escobar. But we'll wait and see. I'm not sure if Housen is left-footed or right-footed. Just it keeps coming back towards this Fortuna Sittard goal. But it just won't go in. Volta, he's not going to be scoring from there. Nor is his teammate because he can't find him. I cannot score against Fortuna Sittard. And they might be about to do exactly that against me. But no, they won't. Vickers. It's gone to Ramshat. Go on, Robert. Never mind then. Leeds are away to Liverpool. Oh. Never mind then. Houseman. Vickers now. And Bayou on the run. Escobar. Houseman. Nice sharp turn. Ramsack. Booth. There you don't. Well, 0-0 at half time. That's a bit dead. Then at least have United at home afterwards. Oh. Ripperoonie. Manby plays tonight. Manby, Van Gerwen and Humphreys. Some big hitters tonight. Oh, shit. How have we not taken the lead in this game? Absolutely battering him. Can't shoot though, let alone score. Hoya and Bayo and Escobar. That was a laboured, lazy turn from Marcus. I expect better. Dalhaus turns well. Nicely done. Up we go, please. Well up. And Vickers. I find myself trying to counter a lot, or being in the position to counter a lot. But it's not really worked so far until now. Sarah has done that multiple times already. This is only my 6th game in charge at Pexvoller, and it's at least the 3rd time that he's done that. Justifiably and deservedly, we lead. Big Schwuller. Oh, lovely footwork by Booth. Well in, Houseman. Still they come forward. Booth again with the footwork. And again, and a big save, and Escobar is there to clear away. He's still, despite all of the ins and outs, goalkeeper is still our highest rated player here at Schwoller. And he was worth his weight in gold in just a handful of games we played at the end of last season. And he's already proven to be pretty important in just this fixture alone already too. Not so confident with the new defenders at the moment. It's going to take a little while to get used to these new players, I think, but that's absolutely fine. Says as one of the few retainees to the starting lineup gives the ball away poorly. Escobar does well. Intercept Vickers. Houseman. I'm expecting a lot of him this season. He's got fantastic potential and is already quite an impressive young player. There's real promise with this Zwolle side this season that we could do something quite special here in the Netherlands, and at the very least build our reputation massively. If not, maybe put ourselves in the position to earn a job significantly higher up the reputation ranks in world football. But Zwolle may well be the sort of place we end up for more than one season if we do well this year. That is, of course, unless we get a job offer from somewhere else because we've done well this year. We shall wait and see how things go. And to be honest, we've not been, despite the fact we've been all over them, we haven't actually ruined Sittard here. Ramshak, please Berry. Big save by the goalkeeper. Not a second yet. I am positive about this Zwolle side though for this season. Brilliant change of pace. Thank you. Correct, Daniel. Well in, Marcus and Bayo. Ramshak just on side here, and Bayo going again. Escobar. Houseman going solo, and then Serra. And then Vickers, and then not a second goal. And now he's off. Houseman. Reisiger. I wanted a back heel there, but never mind. Escobar, Ramshak, lovely spin, not got the strength. Berkut up against Hoyer. Decent ball in. Fowler's underneath it, or Volta. Can't even remember what his bloody name is. Regardless, he's kept a clean sheet. It wasn't emphatic, but it, at the same time, was relatively comfortable. It doesn't matter how we win, just that we get the points on the board here for Pexvolle at the beginning of this season. We would like to, rather obviously, have a strong year here. We have the opportunity to do just that. I'm not sure how busy the fixture list is in the Netherlands at this stage. 3 games left of the transfer window, which we will cover in the next episode, and then 3 games there. We've got Sparta Rotterdam in the cup. Does that say it's 2 legs? No, that's the league game. So we only need to win that first game in the Oranje-Beker, and we've achieved what the board want of us in that competition as well. They want mid-table in the division, and quite frankly, I think that is more than attainable. We have ourselves an 8th placed spot at the moment after 1 game, which is absolutely fine. Sorry, Nick, but you've been replaced in the starting lineup already, pal. But you are absolutely... we're safe again. That's good. Schendelar might well have grown to 76 now, and has. And has he peaked? Yes. 107 weeks. He's peaked at 76, but hopefully our league position has not peaked, and we will rise yet further forward still from 8th place. But that will happen in the next episode, which is, well, rather understandably, going to be tomorrow. So drop this video a like if you've enjoyed. Plenty of transfer action at the beginning of this new season at Pexvoller. And an exciting season lies ahead of us, into which we shall plough on tomorrow. I'll see you then. Right, chat, help me with my FPL, will you? Let me just pop that in the right folder. Now you can help me with my FPL. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Right, let's have a look. Actually, let me save this first before we lose any progress with any sort of potential power cut or anything, who knows. Apparently Ryan Loft is doing bits at Crawley still. Someone's the title of this was, I'm sure Ryan Loft is a social experiment. We paid money for him. Right, so you can either free hit and look at this weekend's fixtures only, or look longer term and use the wild card, which could be beneficial for using your next wild card later in the season. That's where I just get to change everybody, right? Unlimited transfers. So do I change everyone or just make unlimited transfers? I don't think I need to change everyone. I think Bruno and Voltemada are fine. Foden and Haaland are fine. I might take Reinders out for Cherky. Ekitike can stay in. We probably just take wildcard, right? Rather than free hit. I'm going to play my wild card. So, free transfers. I'm going to take Truffert out, Reinders out, Ballard out, Cucurella will leave on the bench, that's fine. Declan Rice will leave on the bench, that's fine. I'm going to want... How long is Declan Rice out for? 50 knee injury, 50% chance of playing. Deck I want longer term, so I'm not going to take him out. Cherky, we'll whack him in. Gives me 8 million for 2 defenders. Oh. Fixtures this weekend. I mean, I've got to put a Man United man in there, really, haven't I? True, I don't know if Eze's going to play now Erdegaard is back. That's a good point. Maybe we take Eze out as well. This is only a wild card for this week, though, isn't it? So I probably want a Man United defender in there. If Liverpool got Leeds, probably going to want a Liverpool defender in there. Everton have got Forest. Yeah. Oh, wild card is permanent. You reckon Dorgu? Really? I know he's cheap. Has Dorgu been playing regularly? Throw Dorgu in. Like you say, we've got Man United have on paper some more straightforward fixtures. Let's have a look at midfielders. Harry Wilson's on fire. Definitely putting Harry Wilson in for now. Who Fulham got this match weekend? Just out of curiosity. Crystal Palace. Putting Harry Wilson in. He's in form. Gives me 5.5 for a defender. You're 9th in the mid-league, are you, Gossi? Bournemouth are falling off. Sunderland will fall off. Brave to have Cherky, Foden and Haaland. I mean, I had Reinders, Cherky and Haaland, and it was working well for me. I wouldn't mind maybe taking Foden out in the short term. Always subbing back in later. Is Bruno expected about 17th? Bruno's injured. That's annoying. Could throw Ryan Gravenberch in there. I've got 8.3 mil to spend on a defender. Really? You reckon Nunez? Mateus Nunes. True, if Semenyo comes in, that'll be an intriguing one. I might take Kuiper's not really done much for me. I might take Kuiper out. And throw Chalobah in. What do we think of that? I'd rather Nunez than O'Reilly. I think Nunez gets more football than O'Reilly. I'm happy with that. When the time comes, when I'd like to get like Gabriel in there or something. Yeah, I know Rice is definitely out, but Rice I could use as just an individual transfer 1 week. I'll be playing these four in midfield this week anyway. I'll be playing a 4-3-3 or 3-4-3 probably. Maybe even a 4-4-2, but I don't know who of Voltemade or Ekitike I'd leave out. I'm happy with that. Do I maybe do someone other than Harry Wilson in midfield? Morgan Rogers is obviously on fire at the minute. So is Harry Wilson, though. What are Villa's next games looking like after Arsenal and Fulham's next fixtures? I think it's between Harry Wilson and okay. Palace, Liverpool, Chelsea. I think that might make up that one. And Villa have got Arsenal, then Forest, Palace, Everton, Newcastle, Brentford. I'm going to go Morgan Rogers. And I'll play 4-3-3. I'll play 4-3-3. And I might captain Ekitike. We'll do that. FPL sorted. Danzo. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we'll record another episode of Journeyman. I shall be back in uno momento, laddies and gentlemen. BRB. Right, shall we? Kevin Sharder's listed. Sharder scored a hat-trick the other day, didn't he? Mental chicken. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bear with, just grabbing something to pay Dan with. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Were there any obvious simmers in these three? Who's better, chat? Excelsior or Breda? They both lost on the opening day. Who's the better side? Or more accurately, or more preferably, who's the worst side? I don't know, really. I mean, one's at home, one's away, so might be the obvious thing to do to sim the home one. Fuck you, game. One day that'll fix that. Sim Breda at home, play Excelsior, maybe. I think that's what we'll do. Right. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. We've gone from okay job security to safe after a fantastic 1-0 win in our opening game of the Eredivisie season here for our first full season at Zwolle. Obviously, we played the last 5 games of last season to relative success, and we started the season with a 1-0 win. Excelsior started the season with defeat. So I wasn't sure whether to sim the home one or sim the away one. I'll sim the away one to kind of maybe set a precedent moving forward. And we've won it by 2-1, although we did need Mbayo to score in the 89th minute to see the result through. Ramshak gets his first goal of the season for us. So 2 wins from 2 at the beginning of the Eredivisie season here. We do have some money left at the minute from the transfer window at the minute. Budget. Well, I don't have a decent budget anymore because it's just been halved. A banking issue has blocked access to 4.4 million of your transfer budget, temporarily reducing it from 8.8 million to 4.4. The club is working tirelessly with their bank to resolve these issues and will update you when the situation is resolved. Well, I was about to say, I don't think I'm going to spend any more in this window because I'm waiting to see how the current new players we've signed perform before deciding if we need to make any other further changes in January. And at the minute, that's been absolutely confirmed by now losing half my bloody money anyway. Breda now 17th as they've lost again. So they're played 2, lost 2. We're played 2, won 2. And hopefully we'll be played 3, won 3 as well come the end of the day. Volt is in on loan, of course. Neustadt we have brought in permanently. Hoy is in on loan. Hausman is in on loan. Vickers is in on loan. Ramshak's in on loan. There's a theme here, isn't there? But there wasn't that much available for the sort of money we had available. Be that either quality-wise or realism-wise. Obviously, we're not super realistic here because it's not the RTG, but we still want to lean towards a bit of realism. So, with 2 wins from 2, I can't really change the side, can I? We'll just double-check, make sure that Breda aren't playing a 3-back to ensure that it's not too easy when playing against them. And they're not, so it's fine. Well, we're going to go and play our first played game of the day then. We actually have a much more difficult third game of the day against FC26, which will absolutely be very much less straightforward. But hopefully we can get our 100% record intact to that game against FC20. Before then, obviously, we get to the end of the transfer window and we give you a roundup and see how the Patreon players have been doing and if you guys have moved anywhere. But for now, let's go and play this one. Thumbs up the video, of course, as ever. I'd appreciate it very much. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save or the realistic RTG that will have come to you earlier on today in the summer transfer window in that save too. And, well, let's just go and win, shall we? That's the fucking plan, Noid. That's the fucking plan. Okay, apparently Brennan Johnson has options of Brentford, Everton and Sunderland as well, potentially. He's not definitely going to Palace. The fee's been agreed, but the player side has not yet. Everton could be very good from here. Here's Brader's starting lineup. I don't recognise any names in there, if I'm honest. Initially, I saw K Appin and my brain went K Appia and thought, Quizzy! No, it's not Quizzy Appia. Well, Brader are a side that have not started the season well. Let's compound their misery, shall we? Oh, you're a bit quick. Talviti is very much away here, and I can't catch him with a fullback. And that's a good cross too. And Bayo has had to track all the way back there to get involved. That's poor from Escobar as well. Maybe I should have played that through the air. It's a lovely little reverse ball, and Shendelar makes the save. This one we will play through the air and won't risk losing it. And Sarah's does well until that moment. Lovely tackle by Neistat. Come on, lads. Come on, Ches. More to the point. Fix up, pal. Through the gap. Oh, just like that. Ramshack! Oh. I thought, power at the near post. Didn't work. I'm surprised a lot of Spurs fans don't like Brennan Johnson. I feel like he's quite effective. Appin. Floated. And we'll find Nasso. And Bayo in the way, keeper. Good. Leymans. Appin. Leymans again, quickly to Ballard. Here's Appin. Oh, he's winding up. Oh, held my breath there, waiting for the penalty for handball. Although we could have overturned it potentially if it wasn't handball with VAR. Looking for Ramshack again, but can't find the ball through. And Nasso will find Appin. I'm actually on the back foot a bit here, dare I say it, in 25 minutes against Brader. And Talviti's been very good on their left-hand side. Really struggling to deal with him. And then when we have gotten forward, that was not supposed to go there. When we have gotten forward, we haven't been utilising it properly. But speaking of not utilised very well, that effort. Hello, Schnoz. Houseman to Sarah. Vickers. Escobar's telling me to go backwards, but I'm absolutely not going backwards, mate. We're coming forwards. We're going backwards. Lemons. Hole. Appin. He's always in a bit of space out here, is Nasso. Appin. Oh. Don't like. Good save. Poor finish, I think, more to the point. Breda should certainly have scored in this game so far. So should we, with that ramshack chance. Can't say otherwise, but Breda certainly should have had at least one in this game themselves. And if they keep going the way they are, they will get that one sooner rather than later. Because it just keeps coming back towards me. I can't seem to get out my own half at the moment, in this particular moment in time. Or form a bloody sentence either, apparently. Whoa, bar and over, closest they've come. What an effort. They do seem to be a little bit all over me, yes, ads. Houseman, Vickers, and Ramshack, and Sarah. Back to Ramshack. Trying to keep it away from the defenders at the minute. Vickers. My players can't seem to get it on target when I aim towards the near post. I get criticised a lot for always going across goal, but I think the last two chances where I've tried to drill it at the near post show you exactly why. I tend to err on the side of going across goal as opposed to trying to drill it at the near post, because most of the time that happens. Two good chances to take the lead in this game we haven't been able to take, and still arguably they've had the best opportunities, but it is going to be 0-0 at the break. That Ramshack one was definitely the best opportunity, without doubt. Six efforts they've had to my two. Sumano, thanks. I don't know who you're passing that to, mate. Escobar and short. Oh, it's poor. So, oh, it's turned well. Oh, no. Second half has started how the first half ended. All bloody Breda, and still no one scored a goal. I was really positive about the potential in this team. That's not where that was supposed to go, mate. And at the minute, we're definitely underperforming, but like we said yesterday, we have got 8 new players in the starting lineup, so it's going to take a little while for me to adjust to those new personnel, albeit Vickers I have used before. So hopefully, once we find our rhythm and find the groove, and Escobar I've used before as well, evidently, or we will be okay. And Bio, can he do it again? No. Ah! Come on! 100% record to try and maintain here, please. Give the bits. Concentrating. Failing. 1-0 down. 1-0 Breda. It's Talviti. He's been their best player. When you're able to, would you mind adding season 2 episode 8 into the... Oh, is it missing? Sorry, mate. Season 2 episode 8. Let me have a look. Playlist. Correct. For some reason, it's missing. Which one was it? 8? That one. It's because I've got it in the Journeyman playlist like a fucking idiot. That's why. There you go. Done. Sorry, Danny. Right, now we're up against it. Time to fix up Noid. I mean, very nearly the opportunity to break through and have an instant response. There is a lot of yellow and black shirts around here at the minute. Houseman, he's been disappointing. He might have the potential, but at the minute he's not got the obvious talent at this stage. Sarah looking for Vickers. Vickers, Escobar. Escobar. And Bayo. No. Oh, damn it, Leroy. Oh, I read him too soon. Escobar's there. And then Marcus. Vickers. And out wide. And in again. And out wide again. That was a terrible pass. Houseman. Is he right or left-footed, Houseman? I've absolutely no idea. Left-footed. They're both left-footed. I'm annoying myself now with my inability to be any good. Need to go through and do development plans for players as well, don't we? It's a lovely ball out wide. Kemper. Good block by Laziri. Talviti into Lehmans. And Ballard. And close again for Breda. Made some changes to try and liven things up here in this second half. And boy, do they need livening. 10 minutes to go. Still trailing now. Are we seeing exactly why? Zvola struggled last year at times. Lehmans comfortable for the keeper. Come on. There we go. As if he's just tackled me and it's rifled straight to his fucking striker. No. Oh, come off it! Breda 2, Pekshvola 0. We will be losing today, but I'm not sure about that tackle that then rifles 40 yards straight to the fucking striker's feet. That feels a bit iffy to me. Alright. 2-0, game over. Can't have it all our own way, can we? In. Kick the fucking football when I press the button, will you please? Thank you. Oh, I'm such a sore loser, aren't I? Appin. Well in. Game over anyway. Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? I'm not sure boos are needed. It's a bit early in the season for boos. Can we not just be like, okay, we weren't good enough, but it's early in the season, we'll try and be better next time, rather than, boo, you're shit, boo. It feels a bit much. Just a little bit much. FC26 have had a terrible start to the season. down in 15th. You expect much better of a side of that nature, of that size. Well, they're probably going to be better than me. Match rescheduled against RZ, but only by a day, so it's not really too much of an issue for us. No issues or no transfer window stuff to deal with in between games, so we go again. I might start Vickers out wide this time and give Reisiger the start. I'm going to swap Hausman and Escobar over. Hausman I've just not been impressed with, quite frankly, but we'll keep giving him the benefit of the doubt in the short term before making any rash decisions. But certainly we need to be better in this one. I'll fucking boo you in a minute. I'll fucking boo you in a minute. Intrigued to see what the comments say about today's RTG. We'll have a look after we finish this episode. I'm going to need this spreadsheet as well, aren't I? Don't need that one anymore. Twente don't have their ground in the game, do they? Don't think so. Two draws and a defeat so far for Twente, so not actually as bad as I previously envisaged. They've only lost one of their opening 3, so they might have just had 2 difficult games, maybe, and this will be where they get themselves back on track. De Vries in goal for them. Venegor of Hesselink in their midfield as well. Up top from actually playing a 4-2-4. Wow. Alex Cochrane at left back. Alex Cochrane, bloody hell. I don't recognise Noonan or Bakken or Hasic or Keuler. 4-2-4 is aggressive though. I'm a little bit apprehensive about this one. It's a great ball into Cochrane, who's picked his man out the back post. It could be the worst possible start for us here, but isn't. Could maybe be a great start for us if Sarah can find a way past the defender, which he can't do. Van Belt and Hasic. Well in, Laziri. Not exactly where I wanted that ball to go, but we have cleared it. We'll keep it away from them. Take my time and then play the pass, which is beautiful for Vickers. That's better, isn't it, boys, eh? Boo me, will ya? Piss off. 1-0. So I've been told, Ron. Oh, that's a great ball. Don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it. Good. Oh, Jesus Christ, Marcus. Escobar's done terribly there. Thankfully, we've got that away. Reisiger out to Vickers. Those two combined already. Vickers moved out wide and Reisiger returns to the starting lineup. Has an assist inside the opening few minutes. Maybe Vickers out wide and Mbayu on the bench is the way forward. See, Mbayu and Reisiger, both original players for our our arrival here. So it's not like we've dropped a new signing or anything. It's Houseman, who is left-footed, so is Escobar, and it's opened up for him to have a goal and a half, and De Vries makes the save. Houseman underneath us, but can't find a teammate with a header, unfortunately. But 1-0 up here, and, well, not far away from a second. Köhler, Vondenbent, Venegor of Hesselink, Hasic. Oh, he's not going to score from there. They could score from here though, because Hoyer's clearance is rubbish, but Folter gets to that, and then we'll get rid of it. I think this game is turning into us soaking up pressure, and then attacking them when their midfield is non-existent. This 4-2-4 isn't necessarily giving them that sort of defensive solidity I think they wish they had. It's kind of 4-0-6 at the minute. There is not much midfield going on. I can't get near opposition teams when they get in and around my box. They're playing really good football here in the Netherlands. A calibre of pinpoint accuracy and possession play that we're not used to. We didn't see it at Brinner, we didn't see it at San Martin, and we are definitely seeing an improved quality of opposition here in the Eredivisie. It's going to be a corner. Defender could have kept that in there, elected not to, and he might pay the price for that. Escobar will deliver the ball. Never mind. I'm finding corners really difficult to score from this year. Or even just to find a bloody teammate from half the time. Pressure's on, writing's on the wall. No, I just wear my heart on my sleeve. I think so, Daniel, but let me have a look. Where are we? January. I might be live Sunday. Or I might be live... I'll probably be live one of them, I would imagine. I did try and put some whip and spin on my corner. I have started trying to put some whip and spin on my corners. It's not working. Sarah, if in doubt, run around him with your Italian. All right, it's not worked. But my go-to tactic. That is a ping. Hasic. Vandenbelt. Hasic again. Moving out muscle in Musera. Decent delivery. Neistat does enough. Right, so go forward to Sarah. And back again. Bit of space here for Ramschak. Houseman. Finds Vickers. Great footwork. Bags. Making changes. Alex Luna. I thought giving it straight to me then. Herrenbeek. Van den Belt. Has he overhit that? He's going to keep it in, isn't he? Yes. Unbelievable. That's a Van den Belt. Out to Hasic. Seems to be their go-to man. Oh. Get out. We're pushing our luck at the back. Very much so. Says as he does it again. To link up again. Could let that run a little bit. Vickers didn't need to quite cut. Oh, it's not quite good enough ball. Fuck's sake. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. Can we win that? I don't know, I think is the answer to that one. Why does he get Sarah? Oh, ruined. Absolutely killed him off. Not how I saw the move finishing in terms of individual, but certainly how I wanted it to finish in terms of result. Cedric Houseman has been distinctly average so far since signing on loan from Ajax, despite being one of the highest rated and supposedly highest potential players in the team and actually highest potential players in the whole bloody league. But he's bagged a goal here and he really couldn't have missed. If he had it on, I really would have dropped him. I mean, it nearly was wasted. If I didn't have the second man there. He's back and... Oh. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Well in. And Bayo. Why is he go? Escobar will go in to go out. You never know. We might just be shaking it all about come the end of the move. What a ball. Never mind. Houseman will recover. Escobar quickly forward. Vickers. No, it's Weisiger. Sarah again. Driven. Oh, nearly. Nearly. Sarah's so dangerous. I really enjoy him out on that left-hand side. Here's Lommers. Trying to get near him with anyone. He's picked out Houseman, who has not picked out a teammate very well at all. This is absolute pinball now on the edge of the box. And we will survive. And breathe. We're going to win. But it's not been convincing at all, has it? We might well have improved this Pex Voller side, but they're by no means the finished article yet, or even really close to it. I think when we end up playing a PSV or an Ajax or a Feyenoord, we're going to get absolutely rattled, quite frankly. We're a long way from being a title challenging side, but at the minute we are challenging for a top half and or European spot. The fans are happy. That's all I can ask for, really, is happy fans. Happy fans means the results are going the right way, and a 2-0 win away from home against FC26 is definitely something we wouldn't have anticipated at the beginning of the season. We're up to third now in the table behind PSV and Groningen are up there as well. Other sides have games in hand, evidently, as you can see. Unfortunately, we've Nijmegen next, as do our local rivals, Go Ahead Eagles. I presume they're local rivals. I've been told that they're rivals by you guys in the comment section. I'm imagining that's because of a location thing as opposed to a competitive rivalry. My knowledge of the Eredivisie outside of the obvious bigger teams is rather minimal, I'm afraid. Manu and Rahayan injured in training, unfortunately. How long are they both out for? Not long, I hope. Rahayan, 40 days, 18 days for Manu. That's not ideal, it goes without saying. Transfer deadline day on the way. Thankfully, there is a while until the next fixture because of the nature of the Eredivisie fixture list. So, Jayden Bogle moving to Ghent from Leeds is the biggest... Never mind, it's not the biggest deal anymore. Amin Gouiri to Dortmund, and then Zabani from PSG back to... I'm sure back to Bournemouth, lol. Bid from Santa Clara for Reisiger that we're going to turn down. Reisiger has forced his way back into the starting lineup, basically, after that last game. Capriel moves from Cagliari to Lazio within Italy. It's the third biggest deal of the window so far. El Mala to Barcelona. Sabat, the Belgian fullback, goes to Vallecano. Pau Kabashi to Arsenal for 85.2, your new biggest deal of the window so far. Rather sizable, that one. Tottenham loaning someone out to Stade Bretois. Any other big ones to come in? Not yet. 4 hours to go here. Bento to Napoli. I mean, it's sizable-ish. 2.95 million. Nick Fichtinger has been approached by Toulouse. Now, he was unhappy with being dropped from the starting lineup. However, Toulouse are a side I feel like I could... Yeah, I feel like I could fight off with negotiations. So if he's happy to stay, which he says that he is, Toulouse is not necessarily that obvious step up that previous centre-backs have made. He wants important... I'm going to have to give... But to be honest, at the minute... with the way that Hausman has been unimpressive, I'm quite happy to give Fichtinger more football. He's currently on 4.9. I'll give him 7. We're obviously trying to entice him to stay and not go to Toulouse, and we're going to need to give him a big contract offer to do that, and we have done so. So we respect you, Nick. You were really solid for us at the end of last season, and we'll need you again. Goose goes... From RZ to Betis. Seen, wow, Henderson go from Fulham to Villarreal. Dino going to Spain. Fichtinger talks with Toulouse are broken down. Well, it was a very, very, very busy transfer window yesterday. But from our side, a bid for Costons, which obviously we're going to turn down. From our side, it's been quite quiet here on deadline day itself. So I'm going to go and update the spreadsheet with Patreon player ins, outs, etc. And now we get a bid for Von der Haar the moment the window's over. Not that I'm looking to get rid of him anyway. And then we can give you a full transfer window roundup once we're done. Although £500 million was spent today across all leagues. So certainly there was quite a bit of business done. Right. Bear with, chat. This is going to take a few minutes. Let me bring live chat up so I can see what you guys are saying here. Oh, we've got another Bandon, modern chess, Bandon Hughes. Another Jesus bot in YouTube chat, that's lovely. Joseph. Miguel Quintans was still at Palace in this save. Charlie was on the loan list, wasn't he? Wherever he was. Yeah, Estoril. Adam Starr. Still at Dinamo Bucuresti. Not willing to renew your contract at the moment, apparently. Nathan Johnston. Still at Go Ahead Eagles. Wouldn't be surprised if Nathan gets some first team football soon at Go Ahead. James Blacker at Man United. Yeah, it's poor from ads, isn't it? I agree. Ben Bessemer. Still at Braunschweig. AJ. Still at Nacional. Pete at Stuttgart now. I think that's a new signing for Pete. Jack. Still at Osnabrück. Damian. At Lazio now. That's a move from Monza. Jules at Bastia. No, that's still where he started. Southampton for Bailey. I think that was a move that he made already in the save. Thomas. Oh, to be fair, Ads was just randomly assigned Dinamo. He didn't pick Dinamo. At least he's unwilling to sign a new contract, Davidinki, so he will be leaving, presumably, unless at some point he decides he does want to stay. Nick's moved. Yeah, Nick's moved. Daz Young. Toulouse. Yeah, been quite a few moves here actually. Hey Patrick, how are you, mate? Ever the dedicated Palace fan. Every time you join, red heart, blue heart, eagle. I appreciate the dedication. Or can admire the dedication. Julie at Bristol City, that's where he started. Steve is at Karagumruk still yet. Mike. Mike's at Port Vale. Yeah, no, that's still where he started. Aiden. Fornamo. Mr. Wise. Bournemouth in this save. Yeah, that's where he started. Aaron. Mantova. Liam Taylor. Stuttgart. That's a move he made in save. Still at Forest there for Dallas. Owen Sanders, Bohemians, yeah, still there. Owen. Still at Shanghai Shenhua. Mike at Henk. That's a new signing there. Connor James. Falkirk, unfortunately, still there for him. Shane. Dejon. James. Is that Gertberg? It is, isn't it? Liam. Aldavisi. Aldavisi still. Benval. Luke. Still at Kerala Blasters. Mr. Finch. Rakuv Chesterhover. Brennan. Lons still. Cole's at Bristol City. No, he's not. He's at Union, but I think that might have been a move he made in save. Seb is the right winger at Cadiz in this save. That's where he started. Liam Massam, Al Khazem at Betis now. That might be one that a move that he made in save potentially. No, I think. Well, yeah, it's one that he's made in save, but in this window is what I mean. And it is Junho at Strasbourg. That's a new move from him from Rangers. Rodney Flash. Good old Rodders. Ross. Girona, that's a new move as well. Wimps. Still at Sydney FC. Glad you enjoyed the Palace save, Patrick. We will probably end up in the Premier League in this save as well, I would imagine. It wouldn't really be a proper completed journeyman without the Premier League, would it really? I have to be honest. McLeod. Joey. Fenner. Lots of contracts expiring here as well. It's a new move or a move in this save, isn't it? For AD. Brandon's at Mallorca. That was a new move in this save. Happened last season. Martin. Nancy, yeah. And then Millie Millwood with his great big bushy beard. Jelle de Hoog. He's also at Dijon. And two more. Liam Hayes and Nick Saint. Liam's moved to Toulouse in save last season. Nick's still at Stevenage, right. So, no, like this. Then let me do this. So everyone's rating should be correct here, so I go, or everyone's position should be correct in terms of the order, so 66, 67, 64, 64, 64, 64, Charlie 63, 64, 64, 63, 64, 63, 63, 64, 63, 63, 65, Saints 64. This is why it's so much better when everyone's in order. 67, 65, 64, 64, 65, 65, 65, 66 at Bristol City. 65, 64, 69, 71. Calm down, Eric. 65, 65, 64, 64, 64. 66, 65, 61, 62, 65, 68. 66, 62, 65 Union Berlin. 64, 67, 65. 67, 66, 67, 65, 67, 68. 68, 68, 67, 66, 65, 67, 64, 65, 67. And then just Nick 64. Right, we're getting there. Now it's just transfers. So still at Ajax, still at Stuttgart. Brandon's moved to Fiorentina. Andy's still at Granada, Modena, Palace. Yeah. Guide Eagles, Man United, Braunschweig, Nacional, Morense, Sinner. Peter's moved to Stuttgart. VfB. Stuttgart. Osnabrück, Lazio. Bastia, Southampton, Stade Rennais. Diego Schickerhausen. Nick has moved to Lille. Toulouse, Lille. Cluj, Santa Clara, Aldosivi, Bristol City. Carrigoon, Port Vale, Vornamo, Bournemouth, Mantova, Stuttgart. Forest, Bohemians, Shanghai Shenhua. And Mike has moved to... is it KRC? It's KRC, isn't it? Oh, fuck. It's KRC Gink. Is it Gink or Gent? Is that Gink or Gent? It was Gink. KRC Gink. Scroll here. Falkirk, De Jong. Blasters, Częstochowa, Lons, Union. Cadiz, Al Khazem for Liam turned into Real Betis. Rangers for RC Strasbourg. Stade Rennais, Girona, Sydney FC, Karlsruhe, Banfield. Parma for Paulsen. Fenner. Cameron is now at Leipzig. The Leipzig. Fenner, Hamburg, Mallorca, Nancy, Midtjylland. No, Millie has gone to Venezia. Dejon, Toulouse, Stevenage. Let's see if that's permanent or a loan. Obviously, if we press the right button, dickhead. Is permanent. Okay, so that means that oops, that one are green, and the others are going to be red. Boulogne, well done, Chaz. HSV Hamburger. See red, red, Bamus, Hazard. So your transfer history has seen yeah, rather notable one. Ardagula to Liverpool for 130.2 million. As if Florian Wirtz wasn't good enough. Ardagula now as well. William Patu to Barcelona for 113. Erdegar from Real Madrid, where he'd gone back to, now to Manchester City for 93.5. Enzo Fernandez has gone to Real Sociedad. Pau Kubasi to Arsenal. Angelo Stiller to Villa is a big one. Endrick from Liverpool to Barcelona, of course, former Real Madrid player, ending up at Barcelona. Araujo to Liverpool going the other way. the week prior. Alphonso Davies to Chelsea is a big one. Konate to Juventus. Malero, Frenkie de Jong to Everton is an intriguing one. So we get a raise from Mossy. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it too. We're just going through some transfers here. Diego Lopez to Bournemouth. Eric Garcia to Bayern Munich. Franjo Ivanovic, 83 rated 24-year-old now to Betis from Benfica. I don't know anything about him. Zabani back to Bournemouth. Abdiaz El-Zouli to Bournemouth as well. Boyomo, we know him from the Valencia save we did earlier in the year. Bremer to Brentford. Some big signings for the Premier League here in this particular window. Santiago Castro's gone to Fulham. Branthwaite leaves the Premier League, as does Noni Madueke. Conrad Harder joins the Prem, so does Kalulu. Any other notable names down here? Alexandro has left Lille. Even more of a reason for the centre-back that we lost to go there, Franson. Neto leaves Chelsea to go to Bayer Leverkusen. Reece James from Newcastle to Bayern is an intriguing one. Only 28. He's only costing 36 million. Denzel Dumfries for 33.7. Really, really sizable deals there. And if they weren't sizable, they were notable. With regards to those of you in the Patreon, there have been some moves. We've seen Brandon swap Gaziente for Fiorentina. A move within Italy for Damien from Monza to Lazio. A move from Austria Vienna to Lille for Nick. Cordoba for Henk for Michael. Al Hazem for Real Betis for Liam. And then Junho has moved from Rangers to Strasbourg. Intriguing that Junho is or started at Rangers in this save, and his pre-gen in the RTG save spawned at Rangers, which is intriguing, considering he started as a free agent in the RTG save. Rotweiss Essen for Parma for Paulsen. Leipzig is where Cameron has gone from Sondersjök Footballed, and then Venezia from Midland for Millie. Your ratings are continually growing, most of you up 15 or so, and you can see your stats here as we scroll through. As ever, if you want to see your stats in closer detail, do come and join me on stream, and I can show you them. Of course, as ever, if you would like to join the Patreon and have a player in the save, then you can do so. There's a link in the description to the Patreon. Obviously, it's a more expensive tier on the Patreon, but if you would like to just help the channel out financially at a significantly lesser tier, even a couple of quid a month, then you can do so on the Patreon on the link in the description down below as per usual. That is your transfer window here at PEC Zwolle. We find ourselves in a lofty 4th so far in this Eredivisie season. Could this be the best job of our career so far? Brinner was alright, although very tough to start with. San Martin was alright. Zwolle might be the first time we taste a little bit of success, potentially. I hope so, although it has been quite difficult. I shall see you in the next one. Right, let me just save that as Zwolle 2. Actually, it's going to be Zwolle 3. Well done, dickhead. Right, chat, that is going to be me for today. Thank you very much for your watching eyes as ever. We are live again all day tomorrow. We'll be doing more Journeyman. We'll start with Journeyman because we need to wait until we get the feedback from the YouTube comment section for the RTG with regards that cam spot and what to do in the transfer window in that particular save. So we will start at Zwolle tomorrow before then moving to the Cambridge RTG a little bit later on in the day. But thank you to Maradona is Alive and to Daniel for the follows after Mossy's raid. Appreciate it, Mossy. Very, very kind of you. We will be back tomorrow for some more. So do join me. It would be great to see you as ever, of course. Hopefully you'll enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. And I shall see you on